see if we're going to act right today. There we go. Let's get this back open and go back to the channel content. Go back to the actual. There we go. Seems like we're live. Seems like the connection's good this time. All right, let me get my channel back up so I can. There we are. Got the link, and let me change that out in the Discord. New link. All right, there we go. Crazy, man, crazy. So, we should be good. I see the screen. All right, all right, all right. What's up, everyone? Let me just check my levels. There we go. Sounds like I'm in pocket now. 1, 2. Check it, check it, check it, check it. All right. So, y'all, I was saying in the video that crashed, which will be deleted, that I've been trying to get some work done, and my spirit kept pushing me someplace, and I also have to record it for whatever reason. So I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. I just know that I'm just going to look at the market. I can see the total hash rate, so I see machines are being turned off. So we could be looking at storms that are ending up that are affecting hardware. That could be Texas, Louisiana machines. So there could be something that's dealing with storms that is causing a decrease. Of course, with a decrease in hash rate is also going to have a decrease in price. So I'm pretty sure if I come over here, Bitcoin's red. Yeah, not surprised, right? And it's been a couple days now that the hash has been kind of dipping. So yeah, I think machines have been turned off because of the storm. All right, makes sense. Where are we at? Sliding a little bit. Yesterday was 73, so we're getting a little bit into the feared category. Total spend. Let me slide this back here just so I can look. Seems like market cap is going up as far as cash flow coming into the market. We don't have any more. We don't have anything until August 30th. All right. August 30th is our settlement date. 27th. So our next Bitcoin futures is around the 27th. Okay, so I'll just keep that in mind. Let's see what the whale wallets is doing. Let's see, we got 10K. This is 10,000 Bitcoin in the wallet. Don't see anything weirdo. I don't see any weirdo moves. Just been seems to be buying and accumulating again. So as the market's been going down, they were accumulating, or they've been accumulating because this is back in the past. Seems like there's holding on spending. 1K wallets are slightly accumulating. 100 Bitcoin wallets, or wallets with 100 Bitcoin in them, that's going down. 10 dipping a little bit. Money's moving. Accumulation in the 1 Bitcoin wallet's accumulation and accumulation. So everybody else is accumulating. There's a slight dip or movement of Bitcoin into other things. I think that we're gonna see Bitcoin being moved into other assets. Like, I believe that we're looking at DeFi. We're looking at especially what's going on with Solana, cash moving into other markets. So I believe, especially if we're seeing that market cap is still increasing, the money's coming in, so it must be going somewhere. So it might be just moving from Bitcoin into other things or into other wallets. So they'll diversify the spread of money as well. So I'm not too worried about the market, especially since we know we're in a dip zone, right? So this is a dip zone that's coming in, that we know we have coming in. Now, let me bring the Discord over for Musical Geniuses in the cash lane, right? So I know this has something to do with things that I've been seeing, which is, of course, I've been looking at the gaming side of the blockchain right now. That's been my focus, has been on that side of the business. How do we get closer to the new gaming industry getting formed in this blockchain landscape, right? Cryptocurrency blockchain landscape. We know and can see, and that's what the other videos are, that we have, especially when I talk about blockchain gaming 1, 2, and 3. I'm looking at the entire industry and I'm seeing, especially I'm looking at the entire industry as a whole. This is with news. This is what I see just passing by daily. This is what's going on in all markets, especially just terrestrial markets or analog, what I consider analog business and digital business. Analog, when I say things are analog, I'm talking about brick and mortar. Still having a brick and mortar business that somebody travels to is analog to me. Digital is I can work wherever I work. Why am I commuting to a computer? So over the last few days, I think it's accumulation of that. I'm trying to hunt down where my unease in my spirit is. So I'm trying to just think out loud of what I've seen and what I've heard. And sometimes it's a sub process, right? Where you're looking at everything and you don't get a chance to really hone in, but something I must have seen something in news recently that's triggering something. So let me see. What was this question? Is it too late to get into Sol? Okay, so Solano. I know Solana is an infrastructure that's going to seemingly be where I want to put my content. Again, for those who don't know what I'm doing, Toxic Thoughts is me dumping my brain on the internet, where you get to see why I make the moves I make, how I'm positioning my business, because I'm looking at the same news you can easily see, but you're getting to see why I'm making the decision. This is the why. So when you just see ToxicHustle making a certain move or doing this or why am I over here, all these toxic thoughts are a cumulative thing. My spirit leading me down a path, and I'm just trying to, because if y'all are in the Discord, Musical Genius Discord, and you're in the 3 a.m. room, MG hits you with some really deep, not just MG, even Sakem and Cirrus, Esco drops bombs. Like, there's people that drop bombs on a consistent basis in the 3 a.m. room. But for me, I also have a part of my spirit is like, okay, now that I know the jugs, like how like dirty this game that we're living in is. Okay, what do you do about it, right? Because you can't just go picketing and marching. That doesn't really solve crap. And why are you asking a corporation to solve your problems? When you understand that the United States is nothing more than a corporation. All caps. Just like your driver's license, all caps. Look at your driver's license, all caps. You're a corporation. That's why you have a social security number, just like an EIN number for a business, all caps. My business name on the certificate, ToxicHustle Media, all caps. It's an entity, a person. It pays taxes. You can create things, right? And that's kind of where my spirit is, because we're getting trapped into a mind state hoping the system that we all know is failing is just going to keep going long enough so we can cake off. I see like when I tell you I have skin in the game, like I like stocks, I get it, but I know that these companies can't earn. And unless they have a reason to be on blockchain, they're not going to be on blockchain. They're just gonna buy hopium. Let me buy this coin. Let me gonna do like all these companies are just buying Bitcoin or Ethereum. And they'll tiptoe into other things. All the while talking crap about it. No different than when they did the internet. No damn different. So as a businessman, I got to sit there and I played it. I have to play the game, right? You can even hear it the way I speak. I speak real proper. Because I got to answer phones. I got to do this. I've got to play my position. And in that position, I also got to play my jugs position, right? Understanding the fact that I am systematically in a position that is not conducive to me walking streets as a black man. We know this. I can't just be out here you've seen the videos. People are going nuts so on us. But at the same time, I'm not walking around here in fear, but I also got to understand that we've got to be outside these walls making maneuvers. So how do you move when they're limiting your movability, like your maneuverability? They're stifling how you move, right? Like if you don't get the poke, you can't do this, you can't do that. No, all right. So you also got to understand that you're being forced into a box. I've had to understand that. And I've also got to understand that I've got to play my position as a businessman. Because the only thing that's seemingly understood in this place is corporations. The only people that get away with everything, corporations. So you're going to have to think about business. If you're not creating something, if you're not creating some service, some product, some subscription, every business is on a subscription model kick because the disposable income is non-existent. So you better get your business down to $2 or $3. That's where we're at. You got to think in scale now. Just where we're at. And that's why I said my spirit feels off. Like, I don't think people get that, but I don't think there's going to be enough people to see this in time. I talk about, in other videos, I show you the robots. I show you how many robots are coming. In fact, in the Discord, link in the description, let me see if I can find that robot video. I think that's why I'm here. Let me look. I don't think it's here. Solana has some other games getting ready to roll out on their system. They're not playing. Augmented reality, Cirrus, again, another person that drops bombs in the community, showing about augmented reality, asking whether or not any of us were interested in augmented reality. I'm definitely interested in it. I understand, like, this is what you're looking at. When I say digital real estate or potentially in a minute, this is going to be a reality of advertising. The world is becoming digital. And this is Louis Vuitton showing off this thing. I'll push play, make sure my, cannot be played. Yeah, because I got to go to the actual, they trying to stop you from just using their stuff without opening their browser. So there you go. So you hold your phone up and if you want to take a picture of the building, it's a regular building, but when you use the augmented technology, you'll be able to have these things. You'll have be, you know, you can have animation shows, NFTs show up on buildings, like Pokemon battles happening on that nobody else can see. Right? So in a minute, the world's about to be digitized in a way we've never understood before. Everything is a screen in the future. All things are screens. That's a logic we're going to have to delve down into, because again, this is what I mean when I said, what do you think, what kind of business you think you're going to be doing now? When you've got a world on top of a world that everybody walking down the street who's not in this business or doesn't, will be there, they'll be there late. Again, these are all experiments beginning to happen. The experiments are beginning. I'm creating my own experiment. That's why one of the reasons why Toxic Hustle exists is that our experiment is how do we, as a how do we build out a media company? We have media. I have multiple people I can work with and put out media. So how do we become a media business? How do you turn it into a business, especially when the gatekeepers keep kicking you the hell down? Well, you have to wait for a new gate to open before they can lock it up. See, the internet game is done. All the corporations bought it up. All the URLs that are worth a damn already bought. What did I see? All the domains are now being bought up. Budweiser just bought domain in the crypto space. It's a reset back to 1999. In the theoretical parts of my mind, I can see it all over again. I saw it once. I'm seeing it again, and I'm just like, oh crap, I can build a web page on this stuff. It's like oh wow. When I saw the internet, I was like, oh, it's just the internet. Oh, there's these pages I can go to. Damn, I wish I could figure out how to do that. Oh, it's just HTML. I can put up my own page. I can be my own magazine if I wanted to. Okay, what's a magazine? A subscription. So why can't I create a subscription? I can. Can I charge $1.99? Sure, I can. Can it be an NFT? Sure, it can. We're going into a programmable universe. And I don't think that people get that. No, programming is not going away. It is getting bigger. But a lot of it's getting virtualized, where it's going to be desktop people or the office personnel developing their own applications to get their own work done. IT is gone. The IT department has been liquidated. It's been handed off to Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Oracle, Salesforce. Everybody's outsourced everything and are building nothing but data-driven apps now. Data-driven communities and trying to find some way to monetize that. I'm looking at just the communities as a whole and saying, well, these communities will have games or entertainment, and how do I put my friends and my friends' friends' music into these new communities? Bitcoin is a community. Ethereum is a community. Solana is a community. Whatever games come up on any of these platforms will have their own communities. And those communities will be inside a game, inside a multiverse, earning their money, whether or not you believe in it or don't. At this point, the system doesn't care how we feel about it. Like, I didn't like social media. Did social media disappear? No. My friends ain't barely ever see me on social media because I just don't like it. I watched for a while, but I stopped because it was causing problems in my relationship. And I was like, well, shit, I don't need it anyway. And I'm fine without it. I just need my news. As long as I have my news, I need that. I need the information. I need to see where the dots are going. Right? So in this, what you're seeing here, this chart I have here, right, is I drew a line to, I told you in another video, I'm looking at Bitcoin hitting at least 100,000. If it does 15%, it did 20% last time. It did 35% from its halving cycle, because Bitcoin has a halving cycle where it halves how much a Bitcoin miner or a person who puts up a computer server to be able to earn Bitcoin will earn half of what he made from the last cycle, which is typically 2 to 3 years. So the last cycle was 2016. The last halving we just had is 2020, last year. So 2016, we had a big run up at 2017 and then a crash at the end of the year of 2017 and a following crash to the beginning of 2018. We're going to have a huge run up because 2016 was the halving cycle. We're going to have a huge run up, right? We have 77 days until I figure right around the peak. It's about 77 days, 75 to 77 days. Is going to be our peak where this arrow is. And when it shoots up, that's right around the November timeline. If it follows the same pattern as I've been mapping in the last, what you've seen here has been the mapping. And here's an arrow. All of this information for those of y'all who have not watched my videos. Back in June the 21st and 22nd, I put these arrows down following the patterns of the past. I know they say that stocks, you can't pattern it, but this is not a stock. Bitcoin's not a stock, it's a machine that has a halving cycle that happens on a consistent basis based off of an algorithm inside the code. This is code. So it's a system. So we can't get cute like everything else. The system has its own cycle. And that's going to cause other cycles within this thing to get big or small. So these dipping points, these lines, I shouldn't have been able to draw these and these things happen. Just like as I drew this arrow, this started getting weak right around this arrow. I don't make the rules. I don't have enough money in the game. All I can do is ride the waves, right? And then all I can do is share it with my tribe. That's all I can do. Lord knows I don't know how long I'm going to be here. But I know my spirit is moving me to tell y'all you don't got to be scared of none of this shit. They may be able to change the time, but like Bob Marley said, none of them can stop it. He said, emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. We just have to know what the tech does. Blockchain is just a new word for servers. These servers are now going back in a distributed fashion and coming back to the home. They call that the edge. We're going to have edge computing, or computers in your house that do work and get paid for it because they don't have another way to pay us. That's why they're talking about a universal basic income and taxing robotics. So as I become more in my business and my business use more robots, I will be paying robot tax. As the industry that every consultation I'm doing over the next few years, all of them already have heard my pitch that I've changed my business and I'm digging deeper into automation. I'm changing what systems I use because they don't automate well. They don't move fast enough. They can't scale. I can't have 1,000, 2,000 people in the system. WordPress isn't meant to be a social business engine. See, that's what I want to build for myself. ToxicHustle is a business engine. And part of that is, where is the music? Where is our catalog actually going to go? Like, where can I put music? Like, we already know radio did, right? How do I get on radio? Oh, I ain't sucking near netta. Not a near netta to get there, bro. Regardless of type. Right? Not doing that. not jeopardizing me to get into getting somebody to hear the words of my spirit. Like, what time are these people on? A change has to come, right? Because if people are blocking the doorway, y'all, it's going to change and get altered by somebody younger. And that's all you wait for. A 14-year-old, a 13-year-old, and you start seeing them in the news and what they're doing. They're going to be the next CEOs, yo. Get it? If they're already making $100,000 right now and they're doing it right now, and that's what I'm getting, like, the news, it's bothering me. That's what this whole video is about. Like, things have just finally compounded. And today I was out in town, I was looking around, and I was seeing people just ambling around in life as if this transition that's happening in our world, this digitization of our world, ain't happening. Nobody's studying nothing that has anything to do with tech. They're too busy standing on crates. Are you serious? You think you just broadcasting social to potentially hurt yourself is the only way you're going to make money? That's still oversaturated. It's been oversaturated of that kind of thing since back in the day, right? When MySpace was doing it. Vine. Wasn't that Vine? So we're still doing Vine. That's all we got. This market it's cybernetic, especially this blockchain one. These arrows should not be there. Plain and simple. September. I know it's September. It's yellow. September. It's yellow. January. When it has a spike, not too long afterwards, there's a huge surge. And these right here, I just plotted out where these are just systematic spikes. But we have systematic drips, right? September. Where's September? It's going to be right around here. See? September. I'm expecting another dip. I'm waiting for it. This dip is now forming. I shouldn't have called this, and the video's there to prove it. Just go back in time in the audio, in the videos. This got called, this got called, this got called, and I have the dates right here, June 22nd, June 21st, when I put these in. This thing is playing out the same way, but the thing that's worrying me is I'm seeing homes being built and the job market, people are not trained for the amount that you have to know to get $50,000 at this point. Like, it clicked it clicked when I put something in a general Discord, right? And that's what's starting to now form. I'm starting to see what's bothering me. I think it's what I put in general Discord. Hold on. Let me go back to MG, right? Let's go in the general chat, and let me go up, right? And here. So they were talking about this video and talking about people can't retire. Right, so this is in the general Discord in Musical Geniuses. Link is in the description if you're not part of the tribe. And we're dealing with the fact that money won't save you. And I put a link to the Discord in Cash Lane that we have down here. Shout out to MG the Future for having something like this for us. So in here, as a business owner, I refuse to accept 15 times my earnings. So the entire conversation is that the fact is there's a problem in stocks right now. My problem with the stock market is this. Everybody took their checks because they haven't really been working and they dumped it all in the market, right? At $1,200 a pop. I've already shown that in news articles. Again, they're in my other videos, right? Where I show that checks are going in at $1,200 a pop. And as they were doing that, the market, and that's the whole thing about, the Reddit and them, beating Reddit and all that. All right, cool. You're winning. Great. But you stuck money in the market, you put it on these businesses who are trying to figure out how to change and transition their entire business. I've been doing that since 2016. I'm going to show you how hard that is. I had no way to do it in the architecture that exists currently because it costs too much money. That's Amazon Web Services. You know, the step Jeff Bezos just left and gave it to the guy that created Amazon and set up and worked out all the stuff for Amazon Web Services for it to be successful and take IT away from every business. Like, seriously, right? And then you got Google getting in there. That took away IT. So where did we think IT was going to go? That's all you see with Bitcoin, right? A bunch of people are mining from their computers, and little kids now know how to do it. So again, now there's more competition in this field. Now little kids are creating their own code. They're going to do new blockchains. But right now there's blockchains that are creating entirely new industries. DeFi was one, which is decentralized finance. Another new industry is play to earn gaming, right? Decentralized gaming is the next frontier. Imagine Grand Theft Auto, in which you could create a store inside the game and get paid. And if that currency is above your country's currency, then you win. That's where we're heading. And I've already shown you in the last few videos, I'm not going to go back into that, about the fact that all the industries are automating, every single one. In fact, that's where we're going with, right? So I was basically saying that the art of war, Sun Tzu says basically that you need to don't plan as if an enemy isn't going to come. Prepare for that enemy to be there. So for me, if I look at the stock market and I'm like, every stock that's there, you're looking at 15 times earnings or more. What if I can only do 5? What if I can only do 2? Like my market is shifting. I mean, I get employees. That's what's bothering me. The employee thing this week. I had a conversation with somebody who's in, whose staffs big events. One of those is the Falcons, and he had to reject the business because he can't get staff. And then a couple of weeks ago, articles were coming up about great resignation, people quitting. I have to go, this week and go back to the kitchen and help my girl out because, again, staffing. So I am intrinsically, as a business owner, having to put my business to the side because I have to support my family in any way, fashion that I can. And that's fine. That's what we do as a team. But we have to make that pivot. When I had to start taking care of my mom because of her Alzheimer's, I couldn't take on clients. I couldn't be available at any given moment. I had to shift. And then this whole thing was happening with the Rona. So how do I get a job? I can't leave my mom. What am I supposed to do? I am with my mom. I'm a caregiver, right? 24/7. But meanwhile, between time, I'm realizing because of my mom's condition, I'm looking at where her funds are and I'm looking at the stock market and it's bothering me. Because I've even said in here, like, look, even my own mother right here, includes my mother, like, everything is over freaking saturated, y'all. I've talked to multiple companies who are spending money on Facebook and are stopping because it is doing nothing for them. They're not spending on Google because it's too overpriced. A click is $2, $3 a click. Imagine if 10,000 people click your ad. Did any of that generate any real business for you? That's the hustle they don't tell you about them clicks. And we've tested it. Click, 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 clicks. 100 clicks, $100 spent. Boom. Over Saturated. What's up, Sebas? I'm glad you're here, fam. Always good to have family, man. So I look at this whole game and I'm like, okay, that's bothering me. But I'm also seeing things in the tribe, seeing what's being talked about. And Cirrus brought me into this convo, and it struck a nerve because now I'm going back when I was driving today and I was seeing these numbers. Front end of what are they looking for? Because I said make sure you check technology. So basically, this is Indeed, right? So you go to Indeed, and in this drop down box, you click technology, and what you can see is basically what they're telling you. Now, I use the hustle like this. If I saw $100,000 because I don't have a college degree, I could at least get 50 to 60, and I had room to grow as whatever this is begins to lose its value. Because I used to make it, that used to be a number for Photoshop to be a graphic designer. When I first started, then that was the number for web development, web design, excuse me, to be a web designer. The web designer at Citibank was making that. Now you got to be a front end developer, and there's a lot of code that goes into that. I'm now doing that side of the thing. That's why I showed y'all Wappler, that low code, no code thing, because that's a thing now. And that also has a little programming, and JavaScript is what I'm learning to kind of get through that. Right? So if you look at these, look, $103,000 a year for coding, information technology. So you'll have IT specialists. So, but that's $48,000. IT was a $60,000 a year job. So I'm looking at what I remember, and it's flashback to the. I was like, wait, things are taking a crazy hit. Look at IT support. An IT support specialist was a good $150,000 a year job, y'all. 43? That's a schnitzel for your ass. And we're talking about only 15 years. Product owner. So you're mean to tell me there's a job for product owners? How does that work? Again, this is what my mind is seeing in the dots I saw over the last few days. And I'm just like, today, it's just, things are just clicking. Like, whoa. Did I see what I thought I saw? Or was that just me tripping? So then I go back in my mind, I'm thinking, wait a minute, over the last few years, what have they been kind of programming everybody with? CNBC, NBC moved their business content off of their business network and put it right to mainstream. Shark Tank. Save My Restaurant. And that Save My Restaurant or Save My Business guy, he's got a lawsuit for all the businesses he stole. It has been wolf eat wolf out here, and they've been eating businesses up. And I didn't catch it. It was MG that, with his last video, that touched a little bit of a nerve. And I was like, wait. Did that just happen? So, something bar rescue or rescue lawsuit? Rescue TV show lawsuit. I think it's let's try that. TV show lawsuit. Hold on, let's see. It was something recent. False profit. There it is. Oh, how convenient, as MG says, is that? False profit. Wow. He told you exactly who was jug straight up. Right? He told you to jug straight up. Hold on. All right. So false profit, right? So this guy, blocked this, claims that Marcus Lemonis preyed on and destroyed 50 small businesses. Basically, he would go in there and flood them with debt. Make updates, make them change their menu to make things more expensive, change what shippers they use, force them into weird contracts just to get the underlying assets. He was hunting businesses, similar to what's going on in the real estate market. So I'm just, again, seeing something parallel, something that was happening in the real estate field, something that's now happening in blockchain. Huh? We're starting to see what? Banks come in and buy. Corporations coming in and buy. Businesses who, what is it? What's his name? Michael Saylor? Yeah, this guy that keeps buying more BTC. This guy's company, MicroStrategy. I'm gonna show you the business hustle right now. This is what businesses are doing because they can't make any money. And it hit me. It hit me like a ton of bricks. I was like, oh shoot, we're in bad shape. we're in really, really bad shape. Let me get MicroStrategy. Copy this, right? So MicroStrategy, and just hit Google, right, for MicroStrategy. MicroStrategy Incorporated is a company that provides business intelligence, data, mobile software, and cloud-based services. So he has a cloud software company. His company wasn't making any money. Where all of his revenue came from is him selling off Bitcoin. He's been living off that. His company's been surviving off that. Banks have pivoted to blockchain, y'all. Banks. NFT. Visa enters the metaverse with the first NFT purchase. Not a crypto purchase, not buying a network, not buying nothing, not buying data, not buying database services. No, they bought a CryptoPunk. $150,000. So everybody's gone digital. Businesses are capitalizing off the new technology as a way to hedge the bets off the fact that whatever's analog right now is too oversaturated to even break through. So why is my spirit leading me down this place? I still want to find out. Bitcoin, we already know, is going to break to the north side later this year. Let's just check and see what kind of news that shows up that I've seen so far. All right, so okay, I know what's also bothering me because I'm seeing it here. Ponzi schemes. When the 2008 recession happened, I had just gotten into Prosper.com, just getting into peer-to-peer lending because it became a thing in Georgia that peer-to-peer lending was something that we could do. So now I could basically take my money at $25 at a time and issue loans, right? So that's a thing. Has been for a few years now. I'll show it to y'all. Oops, hold on. Wrong one. I can't type. There we go. So, right. So basically you can move, this is a way I started looking. This is, of course, pre-blockchain, pre-any of that. Between this and a company called Betterment, they had high interest rates, right? So I could take my money at $25 a pop, whatever I'm making on, in PayPal, and just dump it in here. I just had to have a bank account, of course, at that point, but I did. By the time I got to doing this, I had a bank account, and now, of course, you can get online bank accounts that are free. And then just dump money. I started dumping money, a little bit at a time. This got up to the point where it was like 10% interest rates. And then, of course, now, over the last few years, it's been going down, 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 down as more and more people were defaulting. That, to me, is a signal. Now, what I remembered from the last cycle was that Ethereum Ponzi schemes, not Bitcoin, because Bitcoin's a system of machines. Ponzi schemes were coming up with just digital crap, like at that time. There was a lot of digital Ponzi schemes back in the 2003-4 zone, and there was something called e-gold back then. And e-gold there was high yield investment programs or HYPEs. Please do not get into these. HYIPS. I lost this. High yield investment programs. These things were the first digital scams that ran amok on the internet. And I got caught and swept in this because interest rates were like what you see in blockchain, but they had no bearing. They were saying they're using the stock market. All the while, the stock market was oversaturated. The real estate market was oversaturated. Now, all I'm seeing, and this is crazy, y'all, is printing of homes. Like literally, they're going to be printing homes everywhere. Right? So, let me see. It's in 3 a.m. I think I posted it there. And that, where is it? 3 a.m. There we go. 3 a.m. In 3 a.m. Here, Austin is 3D printing an entire neighborhood. What up, Danye? Good to have you, man. Right? So in 3 a.m., y'all saw I posted the fact that they're printing homes. The crap is, I remember I showed y'all another thing that they're 3D printing homes in California. A crap load of them. And I'm like, yo, where are all these homes coming from? Like, why are they making so many houses? Right? Hold on. So let me go back to this one. The screen here. Go here. And it was home printing Cali. Because I cannot remember how many homes. I believe it was like a couple 100,000 homes. Build a 3D home in Florida. Oh, I didn't ask for that, but there you go. 3D printed houses, 3D printing our way out of a housing. Icon lands 207 million. This is a day ago for more 3D printed homes. What? California. Icon lands 207 million Series B to construct more 3D printed homes after seeing 400% year-over-year revenue growth. What? Create a homeless home using 3D printing robot. 9 million seed round in October 2018. This is going to be a stock, y'all. So keep your eyes out if you're in the stock market. If y'all want to know what y'all need to do when y'all looking at the stock market, look at this. This is what you're looking for. You're looking for a brand new industry. What's the problem with the construction right now? Construction shortage, right? Does something solve that problem? So we have a STRUCTION shortage. Whoever the new person is, thank you for joining. Glad you're here. My spirit just had me kind of looking at some stuff because I saw some stuff when I was out in town just now, and some things started jumping into my head, and I'm just going over things that I'm finding and trying to see where business money is going to be, at least for me, over the next 2 to 3 years, because I can't have a longer window. I'd love 5 years, but things are changing so fast that something was told to me, and it's kind of bugging my head out. Evidently, the Atlanta Falcons, a lot of the concession places are closed because they can't get people in there. The businesses, the chefs, the restaurants, and then that not just there, even business locations that have executive chefs, they're running $100,000 looking for chefs. Like, they're willing to spend that much on a chef to get in a building. But of course, you already know, poke. and nobody's willing to come in for them both. So labor shortage, construction industry, right? So this 3D printed home thing solves their problem. But it also says, I don't need y'all no more. What are we supposed to do? How robots are changing construction industry, right? Yeah, they're 3D printing homes. And I know I showed y'all the video, but just for whoever's been here who ain't seen it, this right here is oh, see, I even got a video here, and there's a video recently. So hold on. Where's the video? Where's the video at? Now watch, okay. And of course, that's no sound. Is that it, or is that a commercial? You know what? Hold on. We're going to do this the right way. Let's just go to YouTube. Let's not play with these people, because, you know, YouTube is a better search engine. Construction robot. Three years ago. This is what y'all do too, y'all. If y'all don't know nothing about this, the desktop version or on your devices, make sure you hit filter and also hit what filter you want, which I just went ahead and hit. Give me anything from this month. And I don't want it by I want it by view count, just because I want to see what the top ones are. RC construction site. Construction, giant robot. 3D print. 3D print. I'm going to need a space. There we go. There we are. And 4 months ago. That's good for me. Right there. No sound, please. Come on. You ain't going to get no copyright stand there, bruh. There we go. All right, boom. Right, so a house. Evidently, I'm pretty sure this thing was probably printed in like a short amount of time. There you go. Right, so this is what's physically happening. There's the physical location. Right, Florida, California, here in Georgia, Texas. I think they were going to do something in Louisiana. But of course, with this storm, they're probably going to now. Huh? You don't think they're going to do that for Louisiana now? Bricks. It's not just that. They can do just about everything. So again, look at that. Look at the labor force. Oh, that's Westworld. I know that shop. Right? So these, look. And this, the way it looks, that texture, they can fix that. They can put siding, they can do stuff for that. But people like the textured feel of it, and some of them are just keeping the place exactly like that. Another thing you can do, if you don't know, another hack, how I get through things, is sometimes I'll just double speed it. I'll listen to things in I can't do a whole double time on anything technical. I'll do 1.5 on that, but this way you can get through things faster, and it's kind of a hack to get things in your head faster. That's how I started programming. So as you can see, look at that. You don't see a lot of people, huh? Construction fight has hundreds of people. Now I won't say thousands, but hundreds of people. Now you can have 4 or 5 people build out a whole construction site. That's redonkulous, y'all. And they're doing it faster, and they're doing it cheaper with less materials. And it's more sturdy. So if this industry is ripping away and printing out all these homes, where's the jobs that were lost in that industry? Right? Then we have automated trucking. I believe some new things just got passed recently. Trucking automation is here, but not sexy. Automated technical milestone. Boom, what's this? that could disrupt hundreds of thousands of jobs hits the road. Yeah, they got there's no more sanctions on trucks. It's all a go, coast to coast. Coast to coast, they can drive the trucks. Well, excuse me, coast to coast, trucks can drive themselves. You know, because there's a driver shortage, right? They can't get enough drivers on the road. Everything they're using a shortage play. That is the word they're using, shortage. Shortage, shortage, shortage. So there's your trucking firms, right? Automated trucking. I showed this one already as well, which was the automated forklifts. Right? What's the news on that? Forklift supply. The third wave automation raises $40 million to bring its autonomous forklifts to warehouses. TechCrunch. Keep an eye on TechCrunch, y'all. If you want to get your actual business news from places that pay, like literally, this has like how much wealth is going into some of these markets. You're able to see the back end through TechCrunch. There's a lot of data, right? So strategic partnership with Toyota Industries. Also, car industry is going to get, so okay, that's the car industry is getting disrupted with that. All those guys that are driving those people, I should say, not guys. That's not. All right. Injection of capital. Howard, the third wave partner, Toyota, Endeavors. I'm trying to see if there's any other names that jump out. The target is to have 100 units in the field, meaning warehouses and other indoor locations by the end of 2022, and scaling to 350 to 400 more places by 2023. They are ramping up. So money is coming in. Did you notice? Y'all seeing what I'm seeing? Money's not going into us going anywhere or getting any jobs. So if they're saying that there is a surge in the economy and the economy is rebounding, for whom? Where? Like, I'm a tech person watching this damn thing saying, wait a minute. The restaurants. He said something that the restaurants are just throwing a tablet on the table. So you're just going to walk into the restaurant. He's like, many restaurants are doing this one thing. You just walk into the restaurant. There's going to be a tablet on the table. You place your order. A machine will come out and bring out your food. So they're going to change how you eat, because now if you do decide to eat, it's going to be more isolated, more by appointment only, more ambiance. So it's going to be higher end. This means higher pay, because of course food costs are going up. So if you're going to eat out, you got to be able to afford that, right? That's the jugs. Especially with all of the income going down, which I'm going to be looking at, because I've been watching, like I already showed you, what I used to see as far as what developers would make has been cut more than half. If it was cut in half, it would be at 60,000, not 40 something thousand, right? Salad chain is getting robots for kitchen. That's another thing, right? So behind the kitchen is automating, removing chefs. And then the front of the house is automating, which is the robots that are server bots, right? Oh, dairies are also, well, the dairies are already roboticized, but they're going to be even more robotic, because the whole farm is, we can't, from farm to table, right? We just saw restaurants is automated. They have the robot waiters and all that stuff. Farm, right? The farm is robot, automated farming. So you got the indoor farming, doesn't need a lot of people. And of course, Bill Gates and friends are all, robots are the new farmhands. I just saw this. All these, no people. So how are crops? So there goes all of the foreign labor and all of the quote unquote menial jobs. And then if none of these farmers can keep up with the industrial robotic future, then their farms will get bought up. And all these corporations are doing this. Okay, so that's farms going down and farm hands are gone. Okay, what about something as simple as lawns? Oh, I already know this answer. There we go. Robotic lawns in Europe. Mm-hmm. Let's try this one. Okay. Europe robotic lawnmower market size 2021, shares, forecast, analysis, and key players. Growth, opportunity, blah, blah, blah. Market grew at 25% between 21 to 26. Market cap by lawn size, blah, blah, blah. So this is a big pitch for this company. That's because it's the same picture. The drive towards automation. Lawns, you see somebody in their backyard, robots doing their lawn. This is what I say. I let the algorithms kind of just show me a sense of what's going on. So that'll be your lawn guys. All right. So what about hedges? Can we get automated hedge cutting, right? Can we get automated hedge cutting? Or are they gonna be like hedge as in business? Let's go all, because that might not be a news. Automated hedge cutter. All right. Trimming hedges. Gardening, look easy business. Trimming machine. Okay, so they got trimming machines. So they've got machines that'll trim up your hedges for you. It's probably clunky and ugly right now. It's probably gonna get better in time, right? Yeah, it's clunky right now, and it's not really automated. But you can see that something can come from this, right? So in the future, are they already? I just look at it. This is how I look at it. Do I see people working on a problem that they want to fix? Herein lies the industries where you're looking at. I'm showing you how you're going to have to be in a tech. These things are going to have programs. Those programs are going to need to be fixed and debugged and all that stuff. So I'm just telling you that the programming isn't going away. I just think what you want to program or where you potentially need to position yourself to program may need to change. So we did that. Let's hold on. Sorry. I didn't mean to close my search engine. All right. So automated. So we got the hedges are going to get automated. So that's groundskeepers. So there goes all your groundskeepers for every place that has grass or shrubs. Oh, and also if we go to YouTube, hold up. We go to YouTube, right? If we go to YouTube, and I think there was drone tree cutting, right? There you go. Chainsaw in the air by drone with a chainsaw on it, trimming and cutting, right? So I'm just showing you. It's all here. You can go see those things for yourself. So we now know about 4 industries, somewhat what they consider manual labor. All of those industries having hundreds of thousands of jobs. Every single one of them has somebody working on the problem to automate it out of existence. So how are we recovering? Why are they printing houses for jobs that are going to get higher, that you're going to have to pay even higher to get into? Where are these jobs coming for? Like, where are they getting it? So we've got drones that are cutting trees. We got robots cutting the lawn. We've got taxis, right? There was a news article, taxis, and I believe it was Philly. Tech companies are using Pennsylvania roads to test self-driving 1 month ago. This is actually years ago. They've been in there. I can tell you it was a while ago. I saw there we go, 2019. Self-driving cars. Uber had it hit somebody in Philadelphia. See? I told you it's not just happening. See how they're saying they're testing it out. A month ago? Nah, homie, how could you test something out if you hit a woman back in 2019? They're not telling you the truth. I've been watching them. No. They've been having these things on the road since I was 2013, 14. They got the rights to get on the roads on the East Coast, Delaware, and someplace else. 6,200 riders in its first month in California, 2019. So that's taxi drivers, that's Uber, that's Lyft, that's oh wait, let's not forget the fact of what's that, Neuro, right? That company Neuro should be in the news because they're now, that Neuro's the delivery system for right now for Domino's. We saw it in one of the videos I did where on the side of the truck I was like, oh shoot, look at that company name, Neuro. NURO. Well, now they have a test track factory deliver the Vegas. They're gonna be in Nevada, right? That's Vegas. All right. I know I saw something overseas. I know I saw overseas delivery something the other recently. Neuro invests in Nevada. Autonomous vehicle company builds its first. No, it's something overseas. But you're not going to do it right now. It's fine. We're not going to get deep into it. But again, delivery vehicles, that gets rid of your pizza guys and all that stuff. And then, of course, with White Castles. Oops, no. White Castle. I'm just trying to see what Google gives me. It's in there. Down here though, I only put the 2 letters and you see what the top searches come up. That's another way you can sneak and kind of research what Google's trying to tell you, what people searching for. So here we go. Amid labor shortage, robot steps up to make French fries. I showed this the other day. Well, McDonald's is doing that as well. They also are doing a drive-through with AI at the voice. So now you're not even going to have as many people talking to you. It's going to be an automated speaker person. Robots make French fries, market. Not only do they make French fries, they make pizza, they make burgers. So there goes all of your fast food jobs. And then, of course, you know, automation in the supermarket. I'm just walking all the jobs that any of our children would do, or in the worst case scenario, like the last recession, CEOs were working at Starbucks. And by the way, the robots can do coffee. So CEOs back in the last recession had Starbucks jobs. Well, I'm just looking and saying, okay, if we do hit that recession point again and this thing glitches out and fizzles out, are any of the jobs we would have fell back into still there? Warehouse jobs cut, supermarkets. There we go. Robots in the warehouses again. Online grocery automation. Wakefem, right? So Coles, Woolworths, that's overseas. That's Woolworths is in Australia. Or overseas mostly. Australian retailers embrace automation. And of course, we've got delivery, we've got ghost warehouses. So that means supermarkets going in and out of supermarkets will get kind of more automated. So if you didn't know, ghost warehouses, ghost kitchens, right? Ghost kitchens, that's going to be automated kitchens of the future will be there. You got your ghost kitchens and you've got your ghost warehouses, which will be your new places for shopping. They'll just deliver to you. Big box, boom, 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 ghost warehouses, retail stores, right? So retail stores, you'll just get a delivery. They are intermediaries making those deliveries happen for you, or the robots will come to their location to pick it up and drop that package off to you. So why am I doing this, y'all? I'm doing this because if the analog fiat is dead, and I'm walking around and I'm seeing, you know, shelves, and we're walking around the supermarket and I'm noticing what's being padded out on the shelves and what people have and what they don't have, what the prices look like everything's up. Like, it's so expensive. So I'm like, all right. What do we got? How are we going to... Sorry, y'all. Of course, I've got a delivery, but thankfully. So how are we going to work through this? right? So where do we make money? How do we make money? Well, of course, I also want to see what the AI has seen as far as in business to see. Give me a second. Let me log in. Log in with. Well, give me a second. Sorry. Oh no, it's not that. Go back. Give me a second, y'all. There we go. I think this is it. Yes. Got it. Wasn't sure what account that was. All right. So let's look at real estate. Here we go. All right. So this is what I saw. 11,000 homes in a well-to-do Dallas suburb, right? 11,000 homes. I don't have that in the 3D print crazy. Your business. Here we go. More jobs as stimulus wind down. So we know we don't have that. We don't have more jobs. We do have jobs. Don't get me twisted. There's jobs. But they want us to think that there's not enough people to fill those jobs. They're getting shifted out because they don't know how to do tech. Or they just don't want to work these crazy hours for no damn money as the bills get higher and higher. You work and you realize you don't make enough. And now, of course, they're raising the rates. They're raising how much you make, the revenue, the wages, right? They're raising them, but we know it's a temporary gig because we can see the jugs behind. So where do we need to be? We need to be in data. We need to be in somewhat programming or creating content in other ways and putting it in other things. Where could we place content right now that's bubbling to the surface? Where is money being placed by corporations and businesses? Where are banks placing money? What new industries are being created because the old ones are out of favor? And that's what we begin to look for. We just look. It doesn't matter how we feel about it. We can't have an emotion to a transition. I am over 40, well into about to be 50, right? A few more years. So I don't have the luxury to kind of play. I just don't. I can't, I don't do hopium, as y'all know. So I have to look at this pragmatically and be like, all right, well, these kids are making money in it, and it doesn't matter how I feel about it. I kind of understood the internet, but the internet was still a 19-year-old, 20-person-year-old game. Like, look at when Bill Gates launched his software company. He was in college. Look at when Mark Zuckerberg launched Facebook. He was in college. Twitter, college. MySpace, college. You peak and burn out. So you're looking at college kids. So you're just following what college kids are doing. How are they even figuring out how to earn? Where are they pivoting their attention for earning? Now, when I put your business, what you see on the screen, I'm still looking at the analog. I know some of it has a bit of my data that comes in from the other feed. And I do have another feed, this feed here, right? So this feed and what comes out of ToxicHustle. So even some of the stuff I find like in your business right here ends up feeding your business at Feedly. So one of the biggest problems in the analog, besides where we're about to look at with what's going on over here, this economic growth, I wanted to still, before I let the AI tell us some things, I did find a few things. And these are big ones that I've been seeing, and I actually put it in the 3 a.m. room, right? So if you go in if you're able to get into the 3 a.m. room, this morning it hit me and I saw the news, Treasury Department, Social Security funds could deplete, significantly affected by the pandemic and the recession of 2020. So we were in a recession last year. They didn't announce it while we were in it, of course. So they make it past tense. But we're still getting hit. Nothing's changed. We already saw that. The automation's here. Then I saw CNBC right back behind it throw their news out, right? Then I saw enterprises are flocking to low-code tools. This is a Mendex. This is a piece of software that's over $100,000. These companies are willing to listen to this company when there's a free version or a WordPress type version, n8n.io, that does something similar. Yeah, man, this thing's changing. Low code, no code is what we have to begin to understand to build these desktop applications. Businesses need, Sebas, they didn't announce crap. We were in a recession. Right? So then what I was showing you about prosper.com and all this other stuff, I told you the last time I saw economic problems, I was working at Citibank. And Citibank started tightening their belt and moved every office out of Manhattan and moved it to Queens. And when we moved there, they put more security. And I'm like, and then they started firing people. And I was like, and left my homeboy's breakfast still on his desk at lunchtime, and I was asking questions like, yo, where's Mark at? And they're like, oh, they let him out. They walked him out the door. And I was like, this is not a safe, secure job. My family lied to me. I'm at a bank, and you're telling me I'm not safe, secure. I cannot mess up. If I just can't keep up, I'm out the door. And you're walking me out with my box, and you'll mail the rest to me later. Then after I left the bank, because I was like, I'm out. About 6 months later, I was out of there, and I moved to Georgia. When I moved to Georgia, I kept an eye on the news, and I saw Ponzi schemes breaking, i.e., we had, Bernie Madoff with that money. Well, we had a big Ponzi break, y'all, and they just snuck that one. Stock contagion. News. Hedge fund. Contagion. Hedge fund contagion. No, they want to talk about Bitcoin. They don't want to talk about. There it is, Archegos. That's the name of the company. Archegos. Let's copy that. Let's copy that and go back. Now let's go to this. And see what the new news looks like. The man who lost $20 billion. $20 billion. This company lost $20 billion. And implosion, see? Abandoned shares bought during 2 weeks ago. Implosion. This thing is huge. This is almost as bad as the Lehman Brothers. We're talking $20 billion got wiped off the face of the earth, and companies like banks had tied money into it. That means you know how this works, right? Y'all know how this works. That got put on their books. This gets put on their books. They take extra loans because they have new assets. Tie that to their books. They'll only talk about they don't talk about the 20 billion that printed another 20 billion on top of itself. That's how fractional reserve spending is, right? They create an asset out of thin air, put it in derivatives, and get more money. I.e., MicroStrategy CEO taking out debt in his company and buying Bitcoin. Or any cryptocurrency at this point, because it's a network effect. We're looking at the next network. People are Programmers who are blockchain developers are making $175,000. So I changed my name from web developer to blockchain developer because I'm touching two databases, Matic, Solana. Because Ethereum's too expensive for that gas crap. I'm not spending $80 to test code. How stupid is that? Hence why all these hacks are happening. But I digress. We're going to start seeing Ponzi schemes breaking down because, remember, 20 billion disappeared because he took wrong bets in the market. So other things are tied. So people who are putting money into things and were getting enough interest, their Ponzi schemes, they can't get new money because people don't have disposable income. As I said in the Discord, I sell t-shirts. If my t-shirts can't sell right now because people, it's a luxury item and people don't have, it's, do I eat? Do I keep my lights on? Right? I'm not buying a t-shirt. I don't care how funny it is or how much it moves my soul and motivates me. Not going to matter. Hence, the cord cutting, cheaper cable, subscriptions. Adobe used to be a piece of software for $1,000. Now $19.99. Everybody knew. Nobody was talking. And they started snitzeling to subscription models quick, fast, in a hurry. Every television network, they just throw look at MTV. Same show over and over again because they're gone. They're not even really trying to program. They just take a couple cameras someplace, film some people doing some dumb shit, and stick it on the air. Done. And have some bleeps because, you know, it's during daytime. Credit Suisse got hit with this. Of course, George Soros. Hong Kong got hit with this. Brokers put the squeeze on hedge funds. A bunch of hedge funds are gone, right? Let's look at that, right? Hedge funds closing. Hedge funds. What they call shuttering. Got to know somehow they play some. Goldman to shutter. You see how they use it? We're going to shutter. We don't want to use the word close. We want to use the word shutter. They're going to shutter two Asia-based hedge funds. Is the contagion? What? That's 2018. Okay. 2020. Oh, no. Okay, that might not be, that's not new. Hold on. Let's do the past year. Let's not get cute, right? Hedge fund in the past year. Till November. New York Capital to shutter. Credit shutter. Asset management for review. Is that Asia? Swedish hedge fund closes after $4 billion in pandemic losses. That's April. London-based White Square Capitals closing down. That's June. Look at all. Where is? Okay. Oh shit. Oh. Hold up. Y'all catch that, right? Think about it this way. Who's investing in? Who's at the wheel investing your money if they're shuttering these hedge funds? Where are they investing? What businesses are successful if all we're seeing is businesses closing? Or getting rid of people? He built a $10 billion firm and it fell apart. Mr. Rosenberg closes New York fund. April. Let's not go that far. Let's go a month. Bankrupt labs. Investment funds from Beefman Capital and Apollo urged. Playthings are people. I don't really see any major things in the last month. Some people got paid out for Mr. Epp. AMC is doing Bitcoin. Of course they are. because nobody's going to movies. Churches and flea markets moved in. Okay, so there's no, in the past month, any big news. But we know for the past year, a bunch of hedge funds have closed. This contagion is, Goldman is back on top. Credit Suisse, they fired some people. All right. So again, we're looking at Social Security, and Social Security is going to be broke. Pension funds are trapped to the market. They're going to be broke. And the problem that happened in 2008 was one problem: housing. People can't afford their house. People can't pay anything. I just saw an article. I think a woman is a home owner. Sleeping in car. That's why I said these things are just jumping in my head. Rent. Hold on. Let me see if it's in my real estate section. I may have saved it. Let me check if it's in the real estate section. I may have saved that in real estate. Let's see. Did I save you? 750 eviction. That's 2 days ago. Close this out. Oh, I didn't save her. I did not save her. But I had found an article where the story was about a woman who is a homeowner. She owns a home and somebody's renting it. And right now they can't pay rent. So she's facing eviction from her own home. Eviction. Because her tenants can't pay. Homeowner eviction. Tenants can't pay. Let me see. Eviction. I think this is her. Tenants who won't leave. Small landlords face struggles of their own. Oh, this is another lady, so it's not the same person. But yeah, it's happening all over, right? Landlords can't keep. Now this is another hustle. Oh, okay, that's another thing that's then happening, right? So think of it this way: tenants are in the house. The homeowner who's renting it can't pay. The banks are seizing the property, and the corporations are scarfing it up. And the corporations are now buying up all the land. So is this a big corporation, Jugs? It's a big land grab. Corporation buying farms. This is a big Jugs. Corporation acquisition. Selling the corporate farm. Bill Gates is now the largest farm landowner in America. On paying farmers and foresters to what? To trap carbon. So now you'll get a carbon trapping. So now we're going to have carbon fit crypto. So if you can store carbon, you can get paid. Really? Storing carbon can get you paid? I'm just looking at hustles right now, y'all. For those of y'all that are signing in, I'm just looking at hustles because, the analog business world is pretty much wrapped. anything that we deal with analog seems to be dead. So I'm just looking at other alternatives of businesses that are seemingly gonna. Carbon sequestration is a process of capturing and storing atmospheric carbon dioxide. It is one method of reducing the amount of carbon, and they're getting money for this. Corporations are getting money. CO2 storing fuel tank could usher a carbon-free shipping. Announces 24 million, so they will give you cash to say you capture carbon. CO2 storing fuel tank. Carbon removal. Carbon neutrality. Researchers employ microbes for storing and retrieving energy from renewable sources. Carbon storing project tapping into trends. Pennsylvania. So, Sebas, you were talking about things that are happening in Penn. I didn't even ask for Pennsylvania, and it came up. Those are businesses. Also, African store more carbon, so forests, so robotic tree planting. Let's see. Robot tree planting. There news of that? New robot trees on Cork City streets. 10 green robots in the market. So, programming. I'm just showing you programming is going to be the even if it's automated programming, low code programming, flow based programming, even if you just whatever way you've got to figure it out. I would start learning JavaScript. I would start iRobot is here. Yeah. Oh, I'll give it to you. See this. Don't do that. Watch this, bro. Let's go singularity.net. Singularity and Sophia. Notice how they name thing, right? Sophia, here you go. Sophia has a DAO, decentralized autonomous organization. Sophia is going to be on Cardano. That's one of the reasons why Cardano got on my radar is because I've been watching this damn robot. Because this robot's on the blockchain. It's been on the blockchain. Getting data, storing data, and interacting in real time. So if you go to videos with her, she got, it's like even Will Smith tried to kiss up on her. She has citizenship in Saudi Arabia. She has citizenship in Saudi Arabia. She pays taxes, y'all. I just want you to see that they don't need us. Oh, and you already know what this is, right? This is Ghost in the Shell time, right? Because you already know Neuralink. I'm just putting all the dots out there. You can make your own assumptions. Neuralink, because Elon Musk, you know, the man that made PayPal, the man that's sending satellites to the upper stratosphere, the man that wants to use this robot to put an artificial intelligence inside your head, you know, merging with man and machine, you know, merging with the beast type things. Do not corrupt your image. What is a hard drive? How do you move one hard drive to another? You image it. Do not corrupt your image. We're using NRA. It's DNA. It is a programming language. So they are setting you up for the matrix jugs because, you know, your enemy, the devil's like a patient animal awaiting all whom he can devour. You know, matrix type beats. You're going to be inside the system. We're here to watch people walk into the machine, y'all. If everybody's wondering, why are we here? What's about to happen? I'm going to tell you, what did the book say? And I watched the beast rise out of the sea of men, and on his lips was blasphemy, and his number was the number of men, and that number was 666. 666 is configuration on a Unix machine. I'm not even trying to be spiritual with y'all. I'm just talking straight facts, but basic instructions before leaving Earth. Basic instructions before leaving Earth. 666. File folder means all users can read and write, but cannot execute the file or folder. You cannot execute files. It's security, it's permissions to hard drives. This is the hardware side of 666. The sixth letter of the Hebrew alphabet is Vav or W. Right? Vav or double V. Right? Double Vav. Wow. Sixth letter of the Semitic Phoenician value. 666. WWW. World Wide Web. You cannot buy nor sell without the mark of the... Okay, just wanted to keep it simple. Again, not trying to be spooky. That's just what it is. I mean, what did the good book say? Not one person was not going to be able to buy and sell without. Can we do any buying or selling without? And then we then know what the beast is if we know the number. So then that means the beast will consume, right? Beware your adversary, the devil is like a pacing animal awaiting all whom he can devour. Matrix type things, you're in the machine type things, you're locked behind a firewall type things. You can't get out. They put it on, and they're so cold about this crap, y'all, because my spirit's just running it. They brought back the X-Files. They brought it back. What was it? They used the guy from where Kennedy was killed, right? That was the grassy knoll. I don't know how to spell that, so I'm just gonna do it like it's Beyonce. Yeah, this guy got trapped into the machine. And he told Mulder to get him out. Trapped computer. Yeah, here it is. See? Kill switch. Where it's not, I don't think it's this episode. I think that's one of the first ones that did it. But it was in that where he saw the idea of going inside a machine. And then in the X-Files, in the newest series, this guy here does it. And there he's talking to them in the machine. Yeah, there it is. There it is right here. 12 X-Files, the truth behind him, Gray's lone gunman, our trio of conspiracy. No, it's not showing me that. But yeah, I don't know what the episode is, but yeah, he gets trapped into the damn machine. That's coming. That's coming. So we know that there are jugs getting people into virtual reality, augmented reality. So it was brought to my attention, if you go to the Discord and if you're in the cash lane room, and it's funny, not funny, that Cirrus drops this damn Twitter link. And I'm telling you, the world that we're getting ready to play on top of is different. If you think of it as a programmer. If you understand what's coming. Look at blockchain again. Look at games again. Imagine wearing some type of contact or glasses that look like regular ass glasses, and you're playing on your phone, but y'all are all playing on the side of a building. People, one of our employees in the food industry, we were doing an event, and he was so gassed because a Pokemon event was happening not too far after we got off doing a service. I didn't understand it. I still don't understand the whole augmented Pokemon craze and grown men. I saw a grown man recently in his 60s, 70s trying to catch Pokemon. And I don't think you can sell them as far as digital ones. I don't know if there's a market or whatever, but yet. But could I see the fact that I saw that recently and saw a grown 60 something, almost 70-year-old man chasing Pokemon? It just starts to make me understand when I see 13, 14-year-olds. This, hold on. I just have to put that in news. Here, 2 kids making $30,000 a month mining Bitcoin. 14, 9, 30,000 each month. This is not the first story I'm seeing. And I kept telling y'all, look for 14, look for the younger kids to figure out their economy. Now, why are these machines important? This, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else of what you want to identify with. These are the new servers. What used to be this server farm. This is called centralized systems. This is Google, this is Amazon, this is Microsoft, this is every major corporation on the planet. This is what the internet looks like. When you go to a web page, y'all, this is what you're going to. This is the same as this, except this is in their garage. But other people, their age, also have theirs inside their downtown computer hosting facilities. Siblings in Texas dropped their lemonade stand to mine crypto. Let's just go kids mining crypto. Kids mining crypto. 14 and 9, same kids. I think this is just the big news of them, but I know there's other. 2 boys plant an Ethereum mining operation in their garage and earn $32,000 a month. I'm looking at other mining situations, which is like Solana. For staking there, to be able to stake, to be able to put my app. I don't need to be a miner. I need to figure out how to put an application on a decentralized situation on the new machines. The new servers. These are our new servers. Right? We got this Internet of Things coming. What do you think is going to run it? Oh, I didn't even put cryptocurrency. I just put Internet of Things. But notice what Google's telling me I better, based on my recent activities, attaching it to cryptocurrency. So evidently, cryptocurrency and the Internet of Things is going to be a thing. Because that makes sense, right? A thing is anything that has a computer as far as the Internet of Things. So anything that has a computer, your phone is a thing. The game device for your child is a thing. The TV that's a smart television is a thing. Your smart washer is a thing. Your Alexa device is a thing. I can go on and on. Your smartwatch is a thing. Your workout Peloton is a thing. All of these things connect to the internet. Those things will have payment. You could put another board in that thing and it can mine a cryptocurrency. So while you're spinning your bike could generate electricity and store it in a little mini battery and then mine cryptocurrency. Notice how I'm doing that. These are the ideas you've got to now start thinking of. We've got to expand into these things. Why? because what I learned years ago was follow hardware. And I've showed this already, but I like to keep, right? All these, this is what I used to visit big websites for bigger machines. This is a mini server, y'all, that has 1, 2, 3, 4 boards on it. 4 different machines on one machine that can fit in the palm of your hand. Look at, there's her face. There's her hand. Well, I can't really, well, her hand might be really tiny, but as you can see, it's small. That's a server. Right now, that's a server that looks still like a regular old thing. All right. It looks like, hey, that's some crap that only, oh, here we go. What I called you, the edge. All of these places are the edge. Edge computing is a thing. Here's the edge server, RE server, $600. These can get blockchain technology on them, and you will have servers and people playing games and getting data from these machines. If you don't believe me, edge computing, let's just do that and go to news. Verizon, Microsoft partnered to bring 5G edge computer to Azure Stack. So bringing it to Azure, their server. Little machines that talk to their big centralized machines. Decentralized machines talking to external machines. Why would Microsoft do that? Wait, no. Wait. ETHEREUM Enterprise Ethereum Alliance. JP Morgan, Microsoft. Ethereum's alliance includes JP Morgan, financial arm, Consensus, tech arm, banking arm, of course, with them, as well as the enterprise business application arm. Now, if I go to Microsoft and I show you their cloud robot, there's this. Let's go here. This is Power Automate. And let's go to process automation, right? Oh, no. Microsoft Flow. Flow.microsoft.com. That's the desktop one. Flow. Right here. This. No, where's connectors? They're trying to be funny. Connectors. Here we go. Here's the list of connectors. So Microsoft Flow is their automation software, right? So this is what Microsoft is getting prepared for. I want to show you something. There you go. They're robot software that you basically build all of your application in a very low code, no code way. The Power Automate suite is low code, no code. It can connect to all of these things, all the back end. So Office, all the Office suite can be automated. You can pull down RSS feeds. You can post things to Twitter. If you know how to do APIs, you can cast them to Facebook. So you can build a robot in the back end of Microsoft alone using Excel. Google Drive, Google Sheets, Google Tasks. You can calendar. you can build an application on the back end of Microsoft alone. It won't be like the best piece of software in the world, but you can do a lot. You can do a lot. Take Microsoft Forms and have it do things. It's possible, right? So it's connected to Ethereum. So they're getting ready to have the blockchain run as little robotic devices. So all these little devices can then get Microsoft on them. And Microsoft did this. This is another shot across the bow. Microsoft on ARM. Oops. Right? Microsoft has a operating system getting ready to roll out for its Windows 11, and right now it's called Microsoft on ARM. Microsoft on ARM documentation. Basically, that means you can put Windows on a Raspberry Pi. Again, little devices with a robot on it, no people. I'm just showing you edge computing, what's coming. The business of what they're trying to build is going to involve programming. It's going to involve devices that are at other locations. And part of that is when you look at things like Helium, which is a cryptocurrency, HNT. If you go and look at Explorer, these people are getting paid to bring 5G all over the country, all over the world. There, it lit up. That, y'all. Let's go to Virginia. Where is this? This must be a big city. Let's go where is that? That is Richmond. And look at these little cubes. It's like they're lighting up the world. It's almost like a grid is forming across the globe. I don't have no conspiracy theories. I know that this is a 5G company rolling 5G. We're all going to be in big 5G zones because 5G needs smaller devices. They said that from the jump. It needs to bounce. It has what is it, shorter wavelength. So you have to piggy bank it. We saw this already. This was the same warning we got with gas stations. They warned if you go back in time and look at when they brought cars and they switched from cars being able to run on diesel, vegetable oil, into using the black tar, i.e. Rockefeller type beats. One thing that was told was that there would be a gas station on every corner. When 5G got announced, they said a person would have to have multiple 5G devices all over. You would have to irradiate a whole zone. 5G is microwaves. 4G is microwaves. 3G is microwaves. It's just higher frequencies of microwaves. This is a blockchain company. And I'm just in America. We can start seeing the lights. Turning on the lights. Look at the UK. We know there's a camera on every street, right? Look at this. This is gonna be like New York. Come on now. This is London, right? Like London. Look at that. I can tell where we are just from this. Look at the center of that whole grid is London. London is the center of this entire mass of 5G radiation. That's everywhere. These are all things, y'all. Welcome to the Internet of Things. I'll show you the thing devices. Right? Helium devices. Get some images for this. There you go. All right? This is it. Plug this up. Somebody asked me about mining before. This is a form of mining. Are you earning something for you? Are you earning something for your electricity or whatever it's costing you in revenue? Right? This is a form of mining. So yes, you can go to Bitcoin and you can spin up a Bitcoin miner, but you're in a very competitive market. Before, you could just have your school computer mine Bitcoin. But what does it do? Nada. Bitcoin does nada except for validate transactions. I would get on a network that can put a piece of programming up, that you can put a website up. If you like, this was the hustle that I came up with, right? If I have something like Solana, so LA, right? If I have Solana and I can stake Solana, what is the Solana? Oh, I showed you. One of the Solana staking rates I saw was like 6%. It was in my Exodus wallet. So let's just say it's 6%. It might be more if you do it in your own private wallet, but let's just say it's 6%. Even if you look at what Solana's transaction fees are, if you go to the main page, Solana.com, and you look, now they're doing, Ethereum only does 15 transactions a second. It only does 15 transactions a second. So all this gas price we're paying, all the expense inside the NFT market and the play to earn market that's getting ready to blow up and become huge. If I stake my Solana, I can put stuff up cheap. So for me, this is my business idea, that I can use this. It's for developers. All right, I want to develop, and it's for everyone. Okay, it's fast. All right, cool. I want to build something here. So that's what I'm going to be learning. Right, Solana for beginners. And here's a blog post. You've got a token wallet, and you've got a JavaScript software development kit. Okay. I'm sure I could do YouTube, right? This is how a Solana coding tutorial, Solana for developers. Build smart contracts on Solana 3 months ago. So I find creating a token, right? So there's people out here showing why Solana is exploding. This was 5 hours ago. Bridge to Solana, how to bridge Solana from ETH. Okay. So Solana blockchain apps that scale. This was 8 months ago. So evidently, there's ways for us to learn how to program, why to program, and then now it's just really to think about, well, what else is left, right? So we know they're printing homes that people can't afford. We know jobs are automating out of existence. So let's look at the AI and see what's going on in tech. More small devices. This musical Raspberry Pi CyberDeck plays back live concerts. So now you got an AI playing concerts for you. They're using Raspberry Pis to bring back old types of machinery. Okay. Let's see what's going on in real estate. Massive development will add 11,000 homes. Wall Street is buying up family homes. Deferred debt is about to hit homeowners. Yes, because, deferred debt. Oh, that's bad. All right, so what that means is when a person, let's say it's got bad, a business owner is paying rent at the place where he does business. Let's just say a restaurant or a kitchen, right? Better yet, let's say a kitchen. So the person has a kitchen and they cook out of their kitchen and they deliver food. So a catering house, right? So let's say all the catering stops because, Rona's doing its thing. Now, all of a sudden, you have no clients that's coming in. Can't get, so nobody's paying you anything, but you still got to pay rent. So what they did was the company said, hey, we'll defer it. We're going to defer you paying anything right now, but we didn't erase the debt. You're going to have to pay me more on your rent. So what ends up happening is they slam you with like a 20% or 30% increase on your rent. And you now got to pay that. So let's say they deferred you for 2 to 3 months. Then all of a sudden now you got to pay your rent. You now got to not pay. Let's say if your rent now was, let's say your rent was $500. Well, now your rent's $800 a month. And you got to pay that. Or if your rent was $1,000, your rent's now $2,000. See what I'm saying? So that's what's happening to that's what's happened to these companies. And that's now what's happening to these homeowners. So we could be seeing a reign of foreclosures. Now remember, foreclosures equal the 2008 recession. The last recession only dealt with real estate, right? Subprime loans that were tied to options or derivatives, right? So one thing shook us up in 2008. But I'm here to tell y'all, that's not the only thing on derivatives anymore. School loans, payday loans, and car title loans are all on derivatives. So they've tied all of them to derivatives. And all of those are tied to jobs. Do you see why I'm so shaky about the market? Because everybody's hope went in $1,200 at a time. Stock market. Stock market. 1,200. Put a dollar sign in front of it because that was how much the checks were, right? News. I've got to. Hey, here we go. Here it is. How stimulus, this is March, how stimulus checks are driving a stock buying spree. So people are taking printed money, fake money. This is, okay, here's the problem. All right, as a business, you're expecting certain things to be sound. A person should not be able to buy a stock unless they had earned the capital from actual work. I'm not saying that it's wrong for people to be able to be supported. That's not my goal here. My goal is to show you a fundamental problem in the market currently. Businesses are being appraised on printed value because people can't stick it in a bank. So how long until it collapses? Well, missed earnings is how you'll find out. Cody earnings missed forecasts 6 days ago. Cody, get out of my face. Cody's stock is rising even after the beauty company, disposable income, people have all that money to go buying all this, reported earnings that missed expectations. That's missed earnings, y'all. Cody reported an adjusted of 9 cents a share, which is a decent, and the market as a whole rose an extra 16%. So the market rose 16. That means overall, all businesses got got another appraisal of 15% on top of them, or at least what people are expecting from them, because the market got to keep going up and up and up and up. Though they missed earnings, quarter sales would grow. Okay. Also said its first fiscal quarter sales would grow through its IPO. Has gained 2.1% in pre-market trading. So it's gone up, though it's missed. Cody's stock has gained so it's got 22% on top of its load of cash flow to try to figure out how to crap money. 22%. and it's got a crap money. It's gonna miss earnings, and people dump that. It missed earnings, and people dump more money on top of them. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's a huge red alert for me. Like, think about that. Hey, y'all, I want y'all to give me money for a stock. Hey, y'all, I can make in my business $1,000 a month. That's all I can make. Hey, y'all, something's happened in my market and I have to adjust my earnings and say, hey, I can't make 1,000. I can only make 900. Some people will say, hey, this business might be shaky. Let me see. I'll wait. Let's say they miss earnings again. Well, then, did they dump money? Do you dump money in me, or should you walk away? You should be walking away if I can't turn a profit. But what's happening is people are dumping more money in because there's nowhere else to stick it. This is Great Depression type beats. I studied the Great Depression. I just need the 1929. I want to see 1928 economy. %4 a year from that to 1929. It grew 2.7 per year from 1920 and 1929. So it went from 4% to 2%. It had dropped. Were technological progress which led to mass production of goods, lowering of costs. Not creation of new jobs, but just we could create more crap. Then we had cheap credit. Increased employment. Okay, there was some increased employment because people were moving into the businesses where the computers are now. People were going into stocks. The Great Depression was due in part to unintelligent investors getting into the market. 5 causes of the Great Depression: stock market crash, bank panics, monetary contraction, the gold standard. There was no gold standard. Or the gold standard had gotten pulled or something like that. Or it was the gold standard because it was not enough gold to cover the losses. And decreased international lending and tariffs. Decreased international lending. Hold on. No. My spirit just did something. So let me open a new window because something just hit me. What was the problems? Let's see. Banking panic. Okay, banking panic. That was something that was happening, right? During the last depression, we had banking panic. Let's go to news. Quiet banking panics. April 27th. Quiet banking panic. Many kinds of finance sector failures, not just bank runs, can depress the economy. Okay, let's try run on the bank. Oh, no. Hold on. No. Bank lines. Line up. Bank standing in line. Because, they're trying to do lines of credit. There we go. They wait hours to withdraw cash, but most ATMs are empty. This was 3 weeks ago. That's a run on the bank. That's what this is, the quintessential thing called a run on the bank. Now, this, of course, is in another country. This is just brought to you by the New York Times, but this is a run on the bank. This is global. See, our banks are already kind of closed. You just can't walk into a bank no more. Let's try run on the bank. Run on the bank. As Afghan face bank runs and food shortages. Let's go. That's minus Taliban. China's e-yuan may expand bank sales of financial products. Fargo risk regular. Okay, so America, we don't have a run on the bank, but bank panic. Chinese banks halting services amid investment risks. Volatility concerns. This was 7 hours ago. Oh, that's a bank panic right there. Yep, found one. Choosing the right power of attorney. No. Why Wells Fargo fell today. China's central bank Bitcoin has no value. Yeah, it's a computer program. Has more value than your fiat being printed, with no gold and no oil to hold it up anymore. Taliban limits Afghans. No. Panic room. No. Stock shake off bad news to rally. 23 hours ago, it's shaking off bad news. With expectations that interest rates will stay down and government spending will stay up. Not a good thing to hear. And of course, this thing. All right, hold on. I got something for yo. I got something. Check what you do, y'all. Whenever you have this stuff though, with limited articles and all that crap, open yourself up an incognito window, paste it right there, and now you're bypassed. So, oh damn, bastards. Well, so much for that. But anyway, I can't really read it, but basically, stocks are rally, even though don't panic and get back to work. So it's about Taliban, bank holiday, beer shortage, panic in Brazil. No, that's hostages. Markets take comfort as the Fed leaves taper timeline for another day. So they're not cutting spending. They're going to still spend. That's not a good thing. That means more printing. So we're still in a lulls period. We have no bank panic, so we don't have a run on the bank. Okay. Check. Gotcha. All right. So we have no oil standard, right? So the gold standard was messing us up. We're getting off the oil standard, right? So oil standard. Because we got to look at our fiat, right? Our fiat has been the black gold. OPEC controls the oil, so we don't control oil anymore. And they are agreed to schedule for oil production increase. So they're going to increase production of oil. That should lower the cost of oil. Not making much money. Okay, so, and also they're probably squeezing out the fracking industry some more, right? So they probably got some fracking closures. ACKING. Right? Blue hydrogen backlash has a ring of fracking row. Fracking fluid chemicals see boost in value and the poor surface water with water quality at an expense of water quality. So they're not talking about any problems of staying afloat because that oil is too expensive or cheap, right? Because cheap oil means fracking doesn't make sense. Expensive oil means whatever you make in fracking, because fracking costs so much money, you can at least recoup and closure. Campaign to save a nuclear plant. There it is. Oil regulators deny 21 new permits in a move towards ending fracking in California. Bye-bye business. Yeah. So they are doing it. They are cutting it out. New Mexico fear fracking ban. New Mexico fearing fracking ban. Yeah, they're shutting it down because it makes no sense. It's not financially feasible. So why am I going to keep? The government's been giving subsidies, right? Basically money. Use spending plan to repeal fossil food subsidies 2 days ago. You see how it works, y'all? So that's another industry getting closed down. That's more jobs, and it can be automated. So we have a loss of our financial standard. Well, that would be the petro dollar, right? So because we got to look at that petrodollar. What's going on with that? 2 weeks ago, Nixon shock. That's okay. That was the spending for the war. Petrodollar to keep the Ponzi alive. See, our economy was a Ponzi. This is the 50th anniversary of a Ponzi scheme that was broken. When I say that the American dream is a Ponzi scheme, I mean it. Approximately 50 years ago, Americans were introduced to the Nixon shock when the 37th president of the United States suspended the convertibility of the U.S. dollar into gold, getting off the gold standard. 50 years ago, huh? Since this point in time, the U.S. economy has never been the same, and many believe Richard Nixon ushered in a new era of uncontrollable fiat currency creation. Fractional reserve spending. Because we thought we had, mobile, Texas. Back then they thought they had all the oil in Texas, and then when all the oil dried up in the 80s, they got screwed, and that's why all the buildings in Miami stopped being built. And that's when that was the reign of the cocaine cowboys. So right now the petrodollar is having a bad day because Cuba wants to get on Bitcoin, El Salvador wants to get on Bitcoin, Venezuela wants to get on Bitcoin. Those are not US dollar things, but of course all the mining rigs from China came to America to all these empty buildings. If y'all don't know, China moved all their rigs. China mining. Right? China crypto mining supremacy. No, don't lie to us. We already know the jugs. China is record These come through mining proposed U.S. policy changing China's Bitcoin industry. Boom, 3 weeks ago. Why China? All the miners came here, or all the mining hardware is coming here. So as the mining equipment gets here, y'all, and it's already here, we already know that as the Bitcoin's been going up and crypto's been going up because Bitcoin's going up. We know that these companies and countries are shifting over to a digital standard because the petrodollar is getting usurped. Deep dive, U.S. sanctions, Middle East, petrodollar versus petro yuan. This was November of last year. China's petro yuan. China is set to replace the U.S. as the biggest player in Middle East as ties grow with Saudi Arabia. The same place that got the robot that got taxed, Sophia from Singularity.net, i.e. Cardano type beats. Petrodollar system crumbles. That was last year. US dollar, that was last year, y'all. Last April, Bitcoin News was talking about the collapse of a US dollar. How petrodollars affect the US dollar is 2017. So this is not new. And now we've got the petro yuan. The future of trade. Does Jamaica need a new currency? Oh, yeah. I've been hearing this from family members about China's buying up places in the Caribbean, and they're trying to put yuan in it. So the yuan is now being spread to buy land, and people are accepting it. Like they accepted the US dollar. Digital Bovalar in October, 4 weeks ago, Venezuela, who also want Bitcoin. To dethrone the dollar. This is 2017. So the petro yuan, U.S. sanction. So yeah, so it's happening. Let's go recently. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I just want to actually do this in the last month. Venezuela governments want in on crypto. It isn't me just doing petro yuan. Crypto is showing up for that. Stable coins. Iran's president, this 3 weeks ago, as new oil minister as U.S. sanctions bite. So they're trying to get their oil off to sell to other people. Yeah. Okay. So we lost our gold. We're losing our oil standard, and decreased international lending is the next one, right? So let's see if this is the last big major cahoots. Search for this, and pop news. Banks, China lending investments fail. Air numbers still drastically below, so no travel. Let's try reduced. Borrowing hit by new accounting rules. China and Africa. 10 banks place show cause for low deposit rates. So people are not depositing money in their banks. Fed prepare for autumn financial plumbing problem. Yet there's trillions of outstanding transactions around the world that are not directly funded by the U.S. Shipping ports close. See, maybe that's a way that we can slow down, right? Maybe you have to change what's happening. The world's busiest container port is back. Shipping crisis isn't over yet, so it was closed. How harsh are China's COVID restrictions? So a port in China was closed. COVID policy, now they're slowing down shipping containers. Okay, so there you go. Partially shuts down. So that's called decreased shipping, right? So we have a shipping problem. And also, didn't we have the problem with the whole, the ship being stuck at the Suez Canal, right? Your ship that blocked the Suez Canal. Yep. Successfully passes through the Suez Canal. Container ship. Largest container ship. Okay, so yeah. We have a shipping slowdown. What about cost of living? Right? What's the cost of living looking like? Inflation is 6% and cost of living increase to Social Security could be a double-edged sword. Colorado's cost of living sets a record for second straight quarter. The place where marijuana is and all those taxes on that. Cost of living in Billings taking a toll on its residents. So that could eat into profitability and being able to keep your homes, right? Some, but not all, the county enough to growing cost of living. California residents look to escape the high cost of living. How big will the Social Security cost of living adjustment? So they're adjusting the cost of living for 2022. Interesting. Social Security recipients may get biggest cost of living bump in almost 40 years. So they're going to give them more money. Wow. So we don't have... Didn't you just say Social Security is running out? And this is the people we trust with our money, y'all. I'm just going through some stuff because it's messing with my head. And I'm just seeing things and it makes no sense to me. Social Security won't be able to pay full benefits in 2034. So basically, by 2034, they're going to run out of money. But these geniuses are going to give people more money. Fuel prices are rising. Food prices are rising. I understand why they got to bump it up, but they're just money printing. Go boom. Printing money. Or debasing our currency is what it's called. Gold isn't working, but that isn't printing money. Yeah. They wait hours to withdraw cash. We just saw that. And that's just me saying printing money. Star Bolt Characters is printing money. That's something else. They probably have a good business model. Gold standard thing again. Dealing with climate change. Set to say for a persistent and ugly inflationary future. That's one day ago. So yeah. So they have no choice but to keep printing money. And taxpayers are still paying for the 90s printing of money. Hyperinflation of the Roman Empire 4 weeks ago. Almost 2,000 years before early 1920s. Weimar Germany hyperinflation. There was a great currency debasement of the Roman Empire. At the turn of the 2nd century, Roman Empire controlled the Western Europe, parts of blah, 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 up to 65 to 100 million people. Okay. It was near collapse. There were many factors which caused the crisis of the 3rd century. Political disorder. Got it. Corruption. Hold on. I want to something that word. Sorry. That word just struck something. Corruption news. No, go Atlanta. Medical marijuana. Corruption. Florida corruption conviction. Winning applicant of Georgia America. Corruption. A bunch of corruption for Atlanta's, Georgia's medical marijuana bills. And that could be all types of bills that came into here. So that's every state could be going through that. So corruption, slowing expansion. So we're not doing growth. Wars. We just got booted out, right? The biggest factor, in my opinion, was the debasement of the Roman currency. The debasement of the Roman currency ultimately led to overtaxation and inflation. Taxing you at every point, trying to get that money out of you in every direction they can. You know, at the supermarket, tax. At the end of the year, tax. What they're trying to do with crypto, tax. They're trying to get it out of you because they can't get it out of itself anymore. And they can't handle their bills no more. The gradual debasement of the Roman currency can be tracked through the metal composition of this, but cheaper metal. Only it went for cheaper. So they kept debasing their currency, basically cheaping it until basically it wasn't worth the silver it was supposed to be. Where do we make money, y'all? What's our gross national product? What do we ship out? What do we dig out of the earth? What's our commodity? So just going through the few causes of the Great Depression that we've just kind of just copied and pasted into Google. Because again, my spirit just kind of like made me want to see the Depression again. The Roaring '20s was a decade of economic growth and widespread prosperity for some, driven by recovery from wartime, devastation, and deferred spending, loans, credit lines. A boom in construction, what we have going on now, printing all these homes that ain't nobody can live in, and rapid growth of consumer goods. You can print anything you want at this point. such as automobiles, electricity in North America and Europe. Well, those things ain't as important, right? We got internet now, right? Then we had social media. Okay, so now what do we have? We have smaller machines, but those smaller machines are going to need to be programmed. Are people ready to program these machines? Can they build something that will generate some type of income for themselves? Because where are they going to generate income? I've just shown you, and this is what my spirit, I guess, needed to see. We go back, earnings misses, right? We talked about the fact that the earnings is, all right, so all of that was to show all these signs, and then I want to show the core of our now structure has problems now, and that's the job market, right? As far as the stocks that you've invested in as on the stock market, those stocks have to call earnings. Those earnings are every quarter, and if they are missing earnings, that means they ain't making money. And not you, I don't want to make it like I'm not part of this. As we keep pushing money into the market, we keep inflating these numbers that these companies cannot generate. So they're going to miss earnings, which means they failed. It's like a F on your report card. Think about your report card. If you got an F, do you think you're not going to summer school? Right now, our economy is getting a bunch of Fs if you're looking at the things that led to a depression. Not a recession. I just went to the Great Depression. And one of the things I remember about the Great Depression was a statement by J.P. Morgan's grandfather. Here we go. Right before the Great Depression, y'all, this man helped sink the market. Here's why. I want to get the short read on this. I don't need the whole long story. Let's just get right to the point. J.P. Morgan tells the story of how he would get his shoes shined every Wednesday at the same shop around the corner from his office. One day, the shoe shine attendant asked him if he and his friends could buy some stock through Morgan's brokerage. The three friends had about a pop-up ad. And that's what I'm talking about. That the ads and all that stuff make no money. So these servers are barely holding themselves up with that type of revenue stream. So you'll see they have multiple ads to try to keep things afloat. About $40, a lot of money in 1929. Again, right before the crash. Morgan politely refused, hurried back to his office, and ordered that his company was not to have a single share of stock on his books by the end of day. Morgan simply asked, if the shoe shine boys are buying stock, who else is left? Of course, the 1920 market crash was only a few days away. No. That caused a great crash if you pull your money out. And Morgan looked like a genius. He was not a genius. He noted that the order flow was likely running out of buy side. There wasn't enough buyers to buy if the shoe shine boy is buying. Okay? Who's buying stock? I'm just asking a general question. These are just the things I ask Google. Huh. Oh, okay. So I can't really ask that question, right? Let's just use the dirty word they like to use. Retail. That's us. We're retail. Retail investors return offers hope for broader group of stocks. Retail investors returning. Retail, us, returning 6 hours ago. We're still pushing up the market. Like it's retail traders. Top 4 Reddit stocks to watch. Reddit stocks, that's retail. Here's why support.com stocks is sliding again. Robinhood, who said on their IPO that one of their risks is the fact that they're in a retail market. Got short squeezes coming. Robinhood shares surge as investors are scooping up Robinhood. Buy. Risky phase. We're only getting a risky phase 3 weeks ago. Amateur investors demand tougher penalties for illegal short selling. So amateur investors are buying stocks. What did we learn from JP Morgan? Who is left to buy shares if all of your... ask yourself a question. Are all of your friends on the stock market? Do you know somebody? How many people do you know on the market? How many people do you know on the market? That should scare you. Do you know I have my own experience and it's a different one? Whenever the dope man asks you about stocks, get out. Straight up. Whenever the whomever is in your local area that might be purveying of illegal substances comes up to you out of the blue and you do not accept services from said person, like, I don't buy from you, right? And this guy comes up to me, is like, yo, homie, yeah, what's going on? You know anything about stocks? You know AMC? I'm buying some AMC. I heard you might be in stocks. Not anymore, bro. I stopped that. Right? Like you said, everybody and their mama now. So if you watch JP Morgan, then you see somebody who's shook of the market, got out of the market. He got out right before a crash, but he caused it because he had so much money. But we have way more money being printed and way more countries that are in the contagion. Now, who is our JP Morgan? It's called dumping. Warren Buffett dumps a remaining of his Wells Fargo shares. He's still dumping stocks. Wells Fargo dumps his Costco stock, so he doesn't believe. So that's 2020. He got rid of Costco. So he got rid of where people shop and bargain. He dumps Apple stocks to get drug dealers, drug makers. Drug maker stops. Warren buys telecom, drug maker stocks, Apple stays. Okay, so he does get some Apple. He says he dumped Apple 2020. Oh, he bought it back 2021. Okay, gotcha. He dumped them in November, bought them back in February. Okay. Airline stocks in 2020. To save them from a disaster of trying to keep up with the earnings call. He knew. Dumps bank stocks in 2020. Goldman Holdings. He's getting out of banks. Why would he be getting out of people who are lending money? Warren Buffett exits gold entirely now, so he doesn't even trust gold no more. He was just buying gold mines a minute ago. Oh, because Bill Gates and Warren Buffett want to do energy. So, of course, I don't want gold because it just sits as a rock. No. I want the energy because, you can mine Bitcoin that way. Nuclear. Let's see. Bitcoin mining. Let's see what's going on in America. Remember, Microsoft's part of the Ethereum Alliance. And Bill Gates is part of Microsoft, right? There we go. Boom. Yama, yama, yama. Pennsylvania nuclear plant. Pennsylvania again. Zero carbon Bitcoin, Pennsylvania nuclear plant. So the nuclear plants are going to start offloading because guess what, y'all? The buildings are empty. You're not taking up the electricity in those empty condos in New York, right? Empty condos in New York. Right? Why am I empty? 2020. Let's go to the news now. Are they still empty? Sells half a Trump Tower. Sells empties. Units empty in 7 billionaires row buildings. Half of the luxury units are empty. And they're selling like it's nothing. Yo, I'm seeing these, like, it's little bits that are coming back to me as I'm talking to y'all. This is crazy. Pricey condos, empty. Okay, that's New York. Okay, empty homes. No, empty flats, right? That's what it's called. Empty, MPTY, flats in the UK, in the United Kingdom. Plans for more flats to replace empty office buildings. All right, more flats, more empty, new squatters in Spain. Boom, 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 boom. Flats in Newport City, office buildings. Landlord offers entire portfolio fleeing. Oh, hold on. I know. I said UK. No. London. Sorry. Right? London. Vacant buildings with social conscience. Post lockdown. My flat is now a commodity. Seizing the rental. London warehouse prices have plunged. Okay. Removing squatters from pain. Empty shops are being turned into homes. Empty London. Let's not say flats. Let's say condos. Same thing. I know it's probably not the same. House of Cards, condo collapse. No. Real estate, New York financial district condos pile up. Rents plunge. Property prices don't as people leave cities. Empty home tax, right? So yeah, so even in Canada, there's a tax now in Canada for if you buy land in Canada and it's empty and you don't do nothing with it or have somebody living there, you'll be taxed on it because they're trying to stop these digital homes as far as these robo homes. China is buying up all this land to put these machines in so that it can mine transactions, put machines for business transactions. The world computer is coming. The condo development, but there's empty condos. There's empty homes. Who owns the city? Builders deferred tax. Warren Buffett. Nuclear plants. So yeah, Warren Buffett is buying land, getting into nuclear. Bill Gates is buying land, getting into farming and getting into nuclear. And these companies are missing earnings. Luminar miss earnings. And this is what kind of business is this? What is Luminar? Because I know a graphic company called Luminar. Well, what's this? Luminar Technologies. Luminar ticker laser reported an 11-cent loss from 6.3 million in sales. Analysts were looking for 7% loss. So they were still looking for the company to take a loss. And they took a larger loss. And the stock was up. So they lost money and closed up after announcing that they missed earnings. Okay. Amazon earnings missed. Now that is wild. But I know they're spending in robots, they're buying buildings, they're buying trucks and automated trucks. So I can understand the earnings miss, because the AWS guy who's now in charge of Amazon ain't got no problem spending to get ready for his next digital rollout. So I know exactly what this guy's getting ready to do. So yeah, I'm not surprised. They're doing exactly what they did in 2000, 2001, 2002. They were like, we're not going to make no more earnings. We're going to just increase our value, and put all their money into themselves. And the stock kept going up and up and up, even though they kept missing earnings. Why? Because Amazon was investing in tech. And that's what we have now. They're doing the same thing for robots. So I can see exactly where they're heading. That's why they're missing earnings. I'm not surprised. They're going to miss earnings because they're investing internally on the tech side. General Motors misses earnings, of course, because nobody's really buying cars. General Motors from you. They're getting Nissans and Teslas, and you're not Nissan or Tesla or Ford for the Mustangs and all that type beats. That's what I see on the road, right? So that's what I see. So what investors missed in Walmart's earnings? Did they miss earnings? Growth upgrade wasn't the best news. They had some growth. Okay. So, of course, Walmart got some growth. They sell food. What might have missed the Home Depot's earnings? Did they miss earnings? Hold on. Because the home improvement giant short-term growth fell more than 5%. Home Depot sees a bright long-term future in the industry. I don't know. Well, yeah, people are still printing buildings. Management is excited about the chain's potential, improving its selling platform, driving down costs, automation, and boosting customer satisfaction. Okay, so they're trying to be nicer to us. A comparable store sales increase, so there's still some building going on. And they also remember all the home prices for building homes was expensive. All the rates had gone up. So they were raking in on basically the cost of goods and products going up. So they made money. Because remember, they buy years in advance. So they already had those shipments at a lower price, and they jacked their prices up just at the fear of. So let's not play cute and glamorous, as MG says. Match sales, let's see, impressive number. Airbnb, of course they're impressive. They're digital. Boston Beer missed earnings. Earnings missed for Lihu Holdings. Zoom's future stock fell. They missed earnings. Zoom missed earnings. Rocket, that's a lender, reported second quarter earnings that it missed consensus estimates. What we thought consensus, what we thought we were supposed to see, they ain't doing it. So they, the people that end up giving out loans is missing earnings because people are defaulting. That's what you got to look for. So I've shown you in this call, in this stream, I've shown you robots eating up every job sector on the market. I've shown you how everything is automating in every sector of the market. I've shown you how housing is empty. I've shown you how real estate's going up. The prices are still going up, though they're printing more homes, yet jobs are missed, earnings are missed, and the stock market's going up. This is what was bothering my soul. This is what it was. So let's just look at the crypto market just from the news. Hedge fund manager says crypto is limited supply of nothing. Crypto is servers that run code if you're buying anything but Bitcoin. Bitcoin runs code. It runs code for transactions without a bank or central authority, right? There's only 21 million of the shares. There can only be 21 million of them. Of that, the last share will be minted in 2140, which is 118 years away, making Bitcoin a scarce asset. So now, Ethereum is a programming language. You can put a website on it. You can put DeFi on it, NFTs on it. You can make money. So is all the other things I talk about, like Solana and Cardano and Matic, and even XRP Ledger, right? So these people, he's a billionaire hedge fund. He's probably an old dude, so he's not gonna know crap. Bitcoin is going much higher in the coming months. Yes, November, we know we got a crash getting ready to come. So we know that's coming. In November, the crash comes. This power tool for Ethereum users is soaring. Power tool for Ethereum. MetaMask. Yes, the MetaMask wallet is one of the best wallets to have in NFT and DeFi space. So if you do not have a MetaMask wallet, I would suggest you look into how to install MetaMask, how to set it up. There's plenty of YouTube videos. And then start using MetaMask to buy coins that you can't get on the exchanges in your locale. Look at what's on Uniswap. Look at what's on SushiSwap, PancakeSwap, because those rates and their fees are a lot lower than Uniswap. Right? So you got PancakeSwap and you have like QuickSwap. QuickSwap is Matic's exchange, or decentralized exchange. Cardano correlated with this altcoin. I don't care. I just know Cardano's going to go up. Axie Infinity is still growing. That's the play to earn gaming space. So yeah, I'm not surprised. SEC and XRP, they're going through their stuff. Sometime this month, I think XRP's their lawsuit's going to end. And they already got contracts everywhere. And they already have smart contract that you can build on their platform. So it's going to be pretty big once that rolls out. Largest inflows, people is buying Cardano. Crypto, don't worry. I'm just looking through real quick. NFTs and digital art are big, but the gaming side of things is going to be bigger because NFTs are like Bitcoin. They're cute, but they don't do nothing but minor things and minor satisfaction. Right now, we're going into a programming universe, so it makes better sense to jump on the ones that you can build code on. Here are 5 blue chip altcoins according to a potential trader. Let's look at his altcoins. Polkadot, yes, because you can build on it. Solana, yes, because you can build on it. Tether, because it's a stable coin. Terra, yes, because you can build on it. And you can build on Tether as well. Synthetics, maybe because if you want to do stocks on the blockchain, you can get synthetic assets. So Synthetic Apple traded on a decentralized exchange. This person's betting on 2 large caps, Solana and Ethereum. With the launch of that video game, Solana, the launch of the sale of the token for that big video game I showed you the other day is bringing Solana to the forefront. Having a AAA game is bringing Solana to the forefront, and it's going to bring any of these companies to the forefront. If you don't have something like a dope ass pay to earn game on your platform that looks sick as all to be damn, you're out next year. You're out. Nobody's going to mess with you by the next halving cycle. And that's why I'm looking for which platform is going to have the most amount of games to earn on before the crash. And then I'm riding with them because I want to buy when that dip happens in spring. DeFi platform Cream Finance loses $26 million in a hack. You're going to have this happen. This is why I'm not doing too many decentralized exchanges. So just be careful out on these streets, y'all. Don't put your money in every single decentralized exchange chasing what is it called? Yield farming. Remember, these things are all new. They're all spinning off the same code. Pretty much all of these things could potentially be hacked. Trust the ones that have been here a while. SushiSwap, PancakeSwap, Uniswap. If you're dealing with decentralized exchanges, and always keep it in your wallet. Don't just trust farming and yield farming to any platform. El Salvador lawmakers endorse $150 million in a Bitcoin trust. Have some fiat cash on hold. On think of it like USDC, FDIC insurance, right? So they're trying to have something like that. ECB vice president says he wouldn't ban crypto, but warns against money laundering and terrorism. Bitcoin is transparent, so people who did illegal things on Bitcoin are getting arrested left and right now. FTX US buys Ledger X, so I'm watching FTX like I told y'all already. Another NFT getting $500,000. Cardano and Solana are getting ready to blow to the top side. Of course they are, because applications are getting built out and transactions per second matter. Ethereum does 15 transactions or 20 transactions a second. We need thousands of transactions for this to be businessly viable. Genesis Digital Assets acquires 20,000 Bitcoin mining rigs from Canaan. Company has 180,000 more to spend. More mining rigs. People are buying into hardware. They understand, y'all. These are the new servers. I'm just looking for, I believe that buying into Bitcoin or Ethereum mining, like Ethereum's going into staking anyway, so I'm not going to bother getting into that. But you've got staking that is happening on these blockchains that have actual real world use value, business use cases. I can put an application up there. I can have somebody use their wallet to log in. I don't have to worry about protection like that. I can now just make sure that the wallet acts the way it needs to act, and that you can submit your money to the wallet, and then because you've submitted and gotten an NFT or something like that, I can issue things to you. You can receive some type of benefit for holding some type of asset. That's big for a business, because I can say, hey, if you buy this, I can give this to you. Stephen Curry is buying a Bored Yacht 8 Club for $180,000. Another graphic for sale. Another altcoin is heating up by 65,000%. That's Axie Infinity. Gamecoin. So you see that if you're just looking at the news, you're noticing my news seems to be consistent. What's going to be the back end of the web? What NFT? There's NFTs selling, but as you can see, the NFT/game market is blowing apart everything else. What I warn you about crypto winter, this timeline right here, right? We see Coinbase is stashing $4 billion in cash for this stretch of time, crypto winter. After the halvening cycle ends, we haven't gotten to the end yet. We got about 70 something days left of the cycle before it crashes. And that's the end of it. Once this cycle is a wrap, once this cycle is done, we got to wait till 2024. That's called crypto winter. A man allegedly fakes his own kidnapping to take $1 billion in Bitcoin from investors. Jeez. Schemes coming out the woodwork because people's money is tight and their spending has been ridiculous. 110-year-old tech giant IBM shortlisted to create Singapore's digital dollar. Damn, they're shorting it to go someplace else. Suspect disappears with 119 million worth of Dogecoin in a Doge mining scam. Scams breaking. All right, that's gonna. Bitcoin showing powerful signal for bulls. Yes, it's going up. It'll go up till November until it crashes down. Bitcoin in a super cycle. Yes, it's called the halvening. That's this cycle. The last time we get a run up. It takes 1 year after that halvening cycle. We do a run up. This was the halvening cycle is May 20. Now we're going in our run up. 1 year later. After that, we go a run up. Brow. Here we go. 1 year later. Right? May 20. We go May. Boom. We start a run up. We already started a run up, but we start the run up again. We'll go to the end of the year. Ripple, but it's the same coins. Like I was saying, it's the same coins. It's the back end coins. There'll be gaming coins, which will be back end will be Ripple, Cardano, Ethereum, Solana, Matic, Chainlink, right? Back end stuff. And we're starting to see which ones are starting to bubble to the top. And we're seeing that those are the ones we probably should just stick with and build companies on. So I'm looking at Cardano as well as Solana as my plays. The interplanetary file system. This is how files are stored in the decentralized world. So that's also a coin, I believe, or has some side coin. Ethereum fees jump 154%. This is a huge killer for this is what's killing Ethereum right here, y'all. Ethereum is this following the bug and split that occurred after the great number of Geth nodes did not upgrade. So Ethereum had an upgrade that was supposed to happen. Not everybody did it, and then Ethereum's currently splitting again. So again, problems in Ethereum land. Then the transaction fees have been ridiculous. I was gonna buy something, y'all, for $20, and the fee was $70. So it would have been 20 plus the 70 for something that was $20. Like $20 US. It was in ETH, but $20. And I would have to spend 70 to get something for 20. How long will I now have to hold that? I can't do a quick flip like that. That right there is why that ain't gonna work. Like when I get into the gaming world, I'm like, I am strategically placing myself to when any of these games are on any of these networks, I'm in the core values. The Solanas, the Cardanos, and then if they wanna, if I'm staking that, right? If I'm staking Solana, I'm staking Cardano, I'm staking ETH. And then you're telling me I can buy these NFTs in that currency. Well, then I'm just using my interest to buy that crap. And then I can sell it for USDC, which will be over the US dollar. I mean, USDC is the US dollar, but whatever I'm buying in is already over. Solana's over $1. And if you're staking it, you're making more than, a pretty penny. Especially when you convert that back down to USDC. It's already over $1. So you're earning 6% on your Solana. You're earning 6% of your holdings. Whatever that fiat is at the end doesn't matter so long as you're staking and holding. I'm going to be staking and holding through all the transition. The stake coins are not going to be the ones I sell. I'm keeping all my stake coins as stake coins. They just hold. I'm not touching them. What I'm going to be doing is just selling the weak hands or the weak coins that aren't doing anything. And I'm actually building a database of what my current holdings are so that I can see what I want to get rid of. That way I'm ready with an investment strategy before November. Because get ready, y'all. Get ready to sell the weak crap, the weak cards in your hand come November. The ones that are not going to ride when the crash happens, and you can probably buy at a cheaper price later. The ones that have no applications on them, the ones that have no DeFi, the ones that have no games that are popping off for like another couple months, you can get rid of those. When November happens, right? When the crash happens and things start falling, you can, before the crash happens, you can get rid of those. Those will be the ones that you get rid of. And then when the crash happens, buy them back down at the bottom in spring of next year. It's going to happen. Right? So the fees skyrocketed, and you can see it. Like this person's showing you this damn I didn't see this, but look at this. The fee is $400. $400. That's ridiculous for some of these places. That's why Ethereum not making these upgrades that handled the fee problem. Like I thought, Ethereum's getting ready to upgrade. Ethereum's getting ready to upgrade. And then stocks going up, the coins going up. Then all of a sudden I hear in the news like, wait a minute, but that's not going to change gas prices. Well, what happens with DeFi fall or whatever's going to happen in the fall, whatever new that's going to spin up from the spring and summer, whatever's going to blow up, like DeFi was last year, and then before that, the last big run was IPOs and IDOs, right? From the last halving cycle. So this year, it seemingly play to earn gaming, i.e. Axie Infinity and all these blockchain-based games. So if that's the next cycle, People are going to want to buy a ship or buy a gun or buy an accessory, and they're not going to spend $70 for that accessory for something that they're doing in world. Like, let's say you're playing a battle game and you're buying a specific sword or gun to get through a board or a level, and now that you're done with the game and you can sell it, or maybe you did upgrades to it, so now your gun has more swag in the game because you've used it and you've done more things to it and you've upgraded it. Now you can put it back on the market and you can sell it for more money because you did something to increase the value of the asset. See, we couldn't think like that, because remember, my business, the reason why I'm so excited about what's about to happen, y'all, is because y'all didn't live with what I lived through. What I lived through was I had PayPal as my gatekeeper. And if I did something PayPal didn't like, they banned my account. I.e., when I got into Second Life, they banned my account. When I started pulling money out of Second Life, like at $200, $300, $500 at a pop a month, they froze my account because they're like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Slow down. You're making too much money. We saw during the election for the last election. Remember that a whole website got shut down on Amazon? That's the reason why I ain't built a company yet. I've kind of put it up, or put a website up, like ToxicHustle's up, but I didn't live and die on building a business with that. I just put up sites and just kind of like, I don't want to put too much data because I can't trust my data because it's centralized and it's a central machine, and my database and my server of the pages is on the same machine, which is a bottleneck. So I can really only have a limited amount of people unless I want to spend $1,000 a month. That's too expensive. I'm looking for a cheaper way. It's starting to present itself. It's getting there. Solana seems to be leading me that path. If I stake Solana, I can put something up, and at that transaction fee, you're telling me I can keep something up there and that's going to cost me like a little of nothing? Come on, let's go. I'll pay your gas fees for that if the gas fee's like that. So we've just got to look at what's happening with this Ethereum and see Ethereum has a huge problem: gas and slowness. Does it take a long time to make websites with JavaScript? It can depend on you. I'll explain. This is how fast I can spin up a website. I can go to Amazon. There's a thing called Light Sale. Sorry, I forgot. If you type Amazon and Google, they make money from each other. That's when you do this and hit space. Amazon paid for that. They keep paying for that. They pay Google that. That's options, right? So you have to pay for certain features like that. So Amazon Light Sale. And if you do that, it searches right on Amazon rather than searching like Google through the search. So here you go, right? So you got Light Sale. Now, if I go to Light Sale, you can see I can spin up WordPress. I can spin up an Ubuntu or a Linux machine. I can spin up a Windows server. I can spin up a Linux, Apache, which is how we serve a website, MySQL, which is the database, and PHP is the engine. Like Node.js is an engine, which this is an engine. PHP is an engine. This LAMP is everything. So Linux is Ubuntu, so Linux. Apache, that's what we see the website with. MySQL is the database that holds all this data, and PHP is how the engine is running and rendering the page. WordPress runs on PHP, MySQL, Apache, and Linux. So WordPress is an application on there. So if you just launch a WordPress site, you could then if you learn how to use WordPress, so if you just learn WordPress and spin up a WordPress page, then you could hack yourself into, I'm going to show you a hack for your life. What you can do is you can get something called Visual Composer. This is one. And with Visual Composer, you can drag and drop your way. I want to see if we can get here so they can actually show you. There you go. I think he's showing. I want them to show you. Okay, here we go. Boom. So you can click in here and type what you want, change the font. So basically, this is where web pages are going to. So that's the reason why I don't say you have to code, is because you don't really. The end all is you want to get a website up, then start thinking about what you want to develop. Why are you on the web? What are you presenting? How many people do you want on the site in real time? So is it a site that's just a blog and you may have 5 to 10 people that might read because people don't read no more? Or are you going to have videos? Or are you going to put music on? Or if you are going to put music, do you want to have your own server, or do you really want to piggyback off? So like me, I do Tragic, right? I linked my domain to BeatStars. So I don't even bother with my domain on this. I just sell my beats this way. And I don't really sell much beats, so I really don't care at this point, because I'm getting ready to do it. I don't really care about selling beats in the future. I'm going to put my music as themable music in as many video games that have coins that seem fun and have a way for me to do so. Right? And then I'm going to build up my notoriety, having my ToxicHustle webpage have a page for Tragic that has links to all the games that Tragic is a producer is associated with, giving me proof of concept that I produce for video games. So when AAA games come over to this side of the business, I will then catch them too. So that'll be the EAs and the so as my music is on all the games, they're like, well, why isn't Tragic on our game? Get a track off of Tragic. Well, we need to talk to his people. Well, they just come to ToxicHustle and they can buy a license. Here, get an NFT. I'm selling 5,000 NFTs of exclusive play rights for virtual games. Yeah, bro. Bro. My entire premise for ToxicHustle and why I'm doing ToxicThoughts is for me to tell y'all exactly what I'm building, so that if it seems even feasible for your business, if you want a place to store your beats, your samples for your beats, if you want people to use your beats, like, this is me. I'm going to give you what I'm about to do so that it's going to be scalable, because I'm using the blockchain. I'm putting it on Solana. So this is what I'm building for me, because I saw this working for Jay Morrison, right? I worked for him designing and developing systems, websites for him. Then I saw how he was, basically a person that does social media marketing. So I was like, I think I know a way to scale this up, because I did this for Canon. And I think I can scale you up. But of course, he wanted to do what he wanted to do, thinking this pandemic's a joke. I was out. So when I left, I went ahead and waited 1 year to figure out, not really waited, I've been studying the last year since I left him, because of course I wanted to give myself, I was under contract, so I'm not trying to give my tech to nobody, and nobody's going to get no rights to my stuff. My stuff was before I met you, and I wrote videos for that. Now what I'm getting ready to do is I want to be able to take my content and spread it throughout everywhere, every social place. So if I can make I showed you how I want to do automation. I showed you all those things. Then I showed you I'm going to automate video. My biggest problem was automation of video. Well, I figured out I can do that with After Effects. I just got to build a machine for that. So now I have to build the machine and pay for the software for After Effects to be automated. In doing all of this, I'm setting myself up to be able to take my samples of my music, make a catalog of that, figure out what songs I put my samples in that became real songs, and list out all the things that made up the song and who did it and what, and who helped me mix and who helped me master. Why shouldn't everybody get a piece? Why? I don't want to mix. I'm getting old. I don't want to master. And in a minute, all these computers can do it anyway, and I don't want to install all that shit on my computer all the fucking time. So in a minute, somebody else will mix my stuff. Well, before, mixing engineers would get no money. Why not? If I cut out all the stupid middlemen that have been leeching off and piggybacking off the music industry, the same people that raped my dad's money for his music, well, okay, I got a jugs for you since you stole my dad's royalties by because he didn't copyright shit. Well, if I put it on a blockchain and it's locked in a contract from the minute I pushed it out, not to mention I have all the rights, the remix that the mp3.com producers sued B2K and won on. When I saw that, I had proof of concept. If y'all don't remember, B2K had a song called had a remix. The producer that did that remix was on mp3.com and he sued and won. I wonder if it's still on the web. B2K remix lawsuit. I wonder if it's still here. Just want to see. I know it's years ago. And a lot of the websites like so.com and all the hip hop sites that would have had this information are gone. So, yeah, a lot of that remix lawsuit producer lawsuit. Let's see. Let's try that. Producer. PRODUCER lawsuit. Album was released. Nothing with lawsuit. Remixes. Yeah, it's gone. The information about that is gone off the internet. Crazy how what disappears. Crazy how things can disappear, man. So yes, my goal right now is getting every track I have some way somehow into as many profitable places as possible because these games are not saturated. Facebook is, Instagram is, LinkedIn is, Twitter is, YouTube is, TikTok is already. You've got to put ads to get somebody to hear your actual music, or they must be following you to actually hear your music. If I go into a game like Grand Theft Auto, and I remember playing Grand Theft Auto, and I remember when I heard that Royce the 5'9" song, I'ma ride like I can't ride no more, grind like I can't grind no more, shine like I can't shine no more, like I can't find no more, until I find out no more, I'm the king. I remember just driving fast and busting shots out the window of the game and just not knowing who that person was, but going online not long after that and hunting it on Napster. It's how I found some of the dopest tracks I had heard. In fact, that's how I even found Kendrick Lamar was on a damn track, on a game. And that's how a lot of people are finding things on YouTube. I'm like, oh, I see a song, and I see a song because I saw the music video, and I'm like, oh, let me check out. I Shazammed it, or I heard it on the radio. But then I'll look and see the YouTube video for the lyrics, and then I'll see people say, I came here because I watched it on this anime. Oh, that's another thing. Anime is my next hustle. So yeah, my big hustle right now, gaming industry, blockchain gaming industry. Right? Because the regular gaming industry already has its walls and pivots and there's no way to get in. But this blockchain gaming industry, they will let you build assets. They will let you promote. They want you to do all this stuff. That's just crypto. So you can leverage the fact that all of these companies who years ago would say, don't touch our stuff, don't use our stuff, we're going to sue you or ban you on Facebook or YouTube. They understand that there's going to be new YouTubes. And those YouTubes are going to be blockchain based and decentralized, and you're not going to be able to ban them without consensus. We're going away from a centralized authority just being able to say, well, because some whiners came over here and had an anxiety attack about something, they just can't come in and shut ish down. Not if it's a true consensus engine. And we'll see in time who actually is one. We don't know yet. But we'll know with the first major ban and that some centralized thing did. We've kind of seen it with Ethereum, right? Let's be real. Ethereum had a consensus problem. A DAO got hacked years ago. Two camps were formed. One camp says the data is the data, the ledger is the ledger, crap happened, code should have been written better, leave it be. That person left when Ethereum didn't do that. He created Cardano. Vitalik split the ledger and made Ethereum, forcing an Ethereum Classic. So that's what we got to look at. We've already seen a system make a decision for its best interests. That can include being able to ban content or ban wallets. So I want to see whether or not, because like MG says, and he's real with what he says, and that is, we can't sit here and believe that this is we can't believe in some new magic money. We already got magic money. We don't need new magic money if we already got magic money. We got magic printing money now. It's not attached to nothing, and we can just print as much as we want. My problem is that doesn't work anymore. We still got people who aren't going to do anything. So I've got to look at what's the path of least resistance, because that's how technology works. That's how the greatest technology works. Hey, I think things should be open source. No, I want to have a closed wall garden. Well, Bill Gates, Apple, closed garden, Microsoft. Oh, basically, it's still a wall garden, but anybody could install it on any type of machine, right? Apple wanted to own the hardware. Microsoft said, I don't care what hardware is, I just want to install. Microsoft won for a long time, right? Steve Jobs got fired. Steve Jobs came back. Steve Jobs came back with Bill Gates. Microsoft had bought shares in Mac to get more desktop space for its Office program. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Pirate flags. Excuse me, corporate logos. So right now, radio is locked. Television is on loop and locked. So no new music there. What I have this open for is, I said anime. Right? Anime just got merged. Crunchyroll. And Funimation are, I believe, now owned by Sony. Funimation's Crunchyroll acquisition means big anime is here. So Crunchyroll is purchased by Funimation, and Funimation is owned by Sony. Sony closes deal to buy Crunchyroll from AT&T. See, they just don't want you to see Sony's Funimation. Sony owns Funimation. They own all of major anime now. So Sony owns anime. Well, Sony is a Japanese company, so why wouldn't they want to hold it down? Especially if electronics are slowing. We need intellectual property. We need IP. We need content. Because what nobody is catching is Crunchyroll and Funimation equal them being basically the anime Netflix. That's what they are. That's anime Netflix, anime Hulu. And the crazy thing is, you grab a Roku, you can get both of those apps on one device. Or you have your Sony or your Apple. You can get Funimation and that. But they both are networks unto themselves with hundreds of thousands of hours of content. Now, let us get down to the real Toxic Hustle. Check this out. Animation loves what? Games. Right? Anime loves their games on Android. So let's look at that. Anime games. let's just look it up as a news thing, right? Because it's in my spirit. I'm just following my spirit today. 8 best anime VR games 4 days ago. Okay, VR, anime. Okay, role-playing games based on anime. Attack of the Saiyans, 8 Digimon Adventure, Yokai, Full Metal Alchemist, Dragon Ball, Attack on Titan. Right. So RPG games on anime, from anime that are rolling out. Super Smash Brothers. So that's like Dragon Ball Z fight game, Smash Brothers. That's like all of it, right? Okay, so that's another one. So intellectual property there. So you've got Nintendo that will get some rights to that stuff, and they have their own little animes, of course, with their Donkey Kong and of course the Mario Brother content. Anime games. So we're just saying there's a lot of anime games, that can be purchased. And then if we really want to get like real, let's just get real with it, right? We go to the Play Store. Just go to the Play Store and you just go to Google Play Store and then you put anime and game. Right? There you go. And then look right here. Here's your apps. Naruto, Sword Art Online, Dragon Ball Z, Fire Emblem, Yu-Gi-Oh, One Piece, Dragon Ball Z again, another Dragon Ball Z wannabe. So look at all these games. I'm not going to go through all of them. You can basically see every single, damn near any anime you can think of. Some character of theirs is being used. Bleach, right? Naruto. So all of these games can go blockchain. Especially when you've got this thing making money. I really hate this crap and will be so glad when I'm done with the regular internet and I stay on blockchain where this thing will not be. Because you have my wallet, so I wouldn't be a robot. Or if I am a robot, I'm paid to be one, so it's okay. The world where the internet's not even viewed by people anymore. That's going to be happening. The internet's about to be phased out, man. Nobody's going to be looking at websites. They're going to be too busy in their apps. And again, Ubisoft partnered, Aave, Binance, Samsung are in a virtual game. This is Pokemon, damn near. It's a clone of a type of Pokemon. All of these intellectual properties are now owned by Sony and can now roll the hell out. Sony has Sony movies, Sony pictures. All of those can be turned into games. All of those can be put on the blockchain. So where can my music go? How many small companies are going to be let loose to do whatever they want? Isn't that their thing? Ain't that their creed? My Hero Academia. Do as I will shall be the whole of the law. Right? That's their thing, right? So they're going to want Mortal Kombat on blockchain. They're going to want My Hero Academia on blockchain. What music's going to theme all that? If I do it the old way, don't I have to get licensing rights and go through right? We think that that's the way that this business is going to run. When I can go to OpenSea and I already see that there's a music department. Somebody's already here making some NFTs. Buy now. Wish I could see sold items. That would be recently sold. Ah, yeah. So this should be, let's see, buy now items. Damn, but now I don't have the music. I wanted music items. Oh, it is slug music. Okay, good. So this is still music. And these are the sold items in the music category. And I'm doing this. I didn't even try this. I'm doing this live with you. This is how I just kind of reverse engineer a website. So Bored Ass Ape official music 0.03. So it went out at 0.03. It started at 0 and it sold at 0.03. This one last was 0.02, sold at 0.02. It's this is now 7 ETH. It was last 0.09. So you're seeing people are buying up or selling their songs. What happens when some company, and I'm just putting this out there as what I could foresee happening, right? What makes sense to me. What would make sense to me is, think BeatStars, right? BeatStars put your music out and they can now, because of the whole distribution thing they have the BeatStars distro, which I use CD Baby for my distro because I don't have to pay nothing for nothing. BeatStars. Right? So BeatStars has its distro. And you can distribution, right? Release your music to all major digital platforms, and they showed you music, Apple Music, Spotify, Tidal, Shazam, Deezer, TikTok, YouTube Music. I don't know what that is because I don't have it. Pandora, I do have, and the list, and it goes and cycles back. So basically, you get to the unlimited treatment, and you can put it on any one of those platforms, right? I haven't used this, don't know. I still use CD Baby. I get the same thing, and I'm on all those platforms. So if I go to CD Baby, right, and then I go to distribution, right, and then you see right there. So there I got Beats Music, I got Spotify, YouTube, TikTok, Amazon, Deezer, Pandora, Tidal, Napster, iHeartMusic, Shazam. So we still get Shazam, 7 Digital. We get more. Oh, we do get that symbol. The one I said I didn't know what the hell it was. And Kickbox. Live Music, Agami, Tencent Music. So that's China. Boomplay, MediaNet. That is overseas. And that's like, you get some music, especially if you have some instrumentals. And then Hungma. I don't know where the hell that is. So now, I'm just showing you, this gets my royalties. I got royalties. That gives me all my terrestrial plays. Now, I don't have radio. But with this, I get a little satellite. So, of course, I need to probably get some XM and whatever. But how much am I going to make? Maybe 3 cents a play? How many people know me? Does that even matter? But do I think that's how I'm going to make my money in music? Or do I think what's probably going to happen is, not saying that this is the site. I'm saying maybe there'll be a site like this, or maybe it's AUD Audius, right? It might be Audius, because Audius might be that move. I don't know yet. Unleash your music, discover and stream upcoming artists. This is blockchain that has a coin. We give everyone the freedom to share and listen. So I've got to figure out, because Deadmau5 is already here, and some other musicians are already here, right? You got your high quality auto, it's free forever, and you got exclusive content. So there's things we can do over here. And I know they're doing something with NFTs as well. But do I think in the future a company that I can send all my stuff to catalog at has some type of NFT thing that I can hook into, put my stuff in there, and people can license my music for virtual games? Like, just buy a license, it gets injected into their system, and they can pay. Or I can be a part of the development of some type of vehicle, and in that vehicle, it has a particular radio station, and that radio station just happens to be a stream that's pre-recorded and just is on loop. Or maybe it's a stream on a Raspberry Pi, right? Again, I'm just using machinery that plays Spotify songs, right? And just re-loops it back in, like how you see the YouTube 24-hour plays, right? So if you go to YouTube, that's all they're doing there. If you know the technology, this is what I mean by programming. that not all programs are everything everybody needs to see. Not tube. That'll probably end up being some damn porn site, probably. Hold on. I need my other. There we go. YouTube. Damn, I'm really budging this out. Hold on. YouTube 24/7 audio, right? You've seen them. All these. That's all these are. You leave a little device that's doing streaming and you stream the music and then you do a loop back like we do, like MG does for his audio. You loop it back through and you cast it with like OBS or whatever streaming thing you're using, and you just cast it back through your streaming software. There was actually a casting software for radio I was using inside Second Life. Audio streaming software. Live 365 was one. OBS can broadcast, of course, but there was one specifically that was for DJ. Like you can do mixing and all that stuff. Audio mix. I bet you I'm probably going to have to go into OBS, Presonus 2021. Let me just look at this real quick. Adobe Audition. No, this is not the same thing. Audio streaming software. Let's do that. Best audio streaming stuff for your radio station. I know it's gonna show up here. Come on. Winamp, that's old. No. Sam Broadcaster. Here it is. This is it. Sam Broadcaster. This is one I used when I was in Second Life to broadcast. And you see it's not that expensive. And you can broadcast, and this can be a loop back. You can broadcast, you can have it on loop. And then basically you can just have a radio station. Right? So now you can put that in a virtual world, have that playing for you. And if you do a loop back, if you think about it like Spotify and you do a loop back with that and you have your playlist playing on a consistent basis, well, wouldn't you be getting royalties? Plus you'd be streaming and it'd be in a world and it'd have actual listeners. So then you could do things like have a board inside the world. Let's say you had a club, right? And in that club you had a screen. And in that screen it played a YouTube video. So now you could play your YouTube video and get a play. And you could be playing the music in a club inside a virtual world. Getting your YouTube stream and a play, and people seeing your music and can click on something and interact with it and can actually like follow you on Spotify. You know, like things like Instagram wants to wait until you're verified for. We can begin to create our own business models this way. It's just reimagining what we saw in digital and recreating it. I mean, what we see in analog and recreating it in a digital way. Same business hustle, new idea. So that is where I see being able to put yourself into music, in games, into animated games, anime. And anime we know is still going to be the lead content because it's still the dopest thing. Because American cartoons are, I try to watch them, and for the most part, they don't move me anymore. Like anime just is the shit, period. And it has better music, and it just has more life. So you got to see that and the gaming industry as the two media outlets that are pretty much running. Because I don't watch movies that much anymore. I'm not watching as many TV shows, but I'll watch my anime, I'll watch YouTube videos, and I'll listen to music through Spotify. And I'll play a video game, and if the game has some dope music, and I'll listen to it, and I'll Shazam it in a second. So it's really thinking about your content, Shazamable content, making sure you have Shazamable content samples, making sure that there's a library for that, all the things I want to do with Toxic Hustle, so that when somebody people don't even realize that if you're using the same samples from all of these websites, that when somebody Shazams you, he might pull up somebody else's song. I've done that with my songs, and it's freaking annoying. Because I'll Shazam, and I'm like, oh, that's somebody else got that sample. Oh, somebody else got that song. Oh, somebody else got that song now. Right? All the songs that we were buying from years ago are now being used, and people are just kind of like, oh, this is my beat, or take a sample of it and use it in another beat, but didn't change much. So now this is what we got. So when you go out there and you're using that stuff and they sample it, like I have a sample of a song in which I use the sample from Ain't Got Nothing on You, right? But I have to take a sample of where my hook is because it's completely different. And I have to use that when I put out videos, because if somebody Shazams me, then it will find me. And people don't even think about that. Shazam is your new search. How can people Shazam you and find you without typing you? We're going to have to get into discovery. So how do people discover you now? They're not going to discover you on social media. It's oversaturated and nobody's listening. They're not leaving the social media platforms. You have to catch them in an immersive world. That's my goal, because I understand that now. So like I said, this video, I didn't know why I had to do it today, but now I understand. We have gone the effing gambit. We have run all around, a couple of days. I've been doing videos on the gaming industry, the blockchain gaming space. But at the same time, in the back of my mind, the back of my spirit, something was annoying me. Like, am I sure this is the right direction to go? Maybe the economy's not so bad as I think. Maybe the people on the stock market are right. Maybe I might be wrong. Everything from 1928, 1927, right before the Great Depression of 1929 is showing itself now. We have no new jobs. We have everything exiting. The new technology of his day is creating rampant, we can get more stuff. Like, we can buy things and throw it away from Amazon. Like, and it's nothing, right? We can get things cheap. Same thing that happened then. But the difference is we got nothing to fall on. Except for this crypto thing, which it's in an oversaturation point of too many coins and not enough usage. The winners have already shown themselves. They're on the top 10. Which one of those is going to be the number one coin to program on? That's going to be the jugs to figure out in the next couple months. Ethereum is still slow. 1,700 transactions a second on Cardano. On Solana. Applications are coming to Solana. Games are coming to Solana. Games are coming to Cardano. Decentralized exchanges are coming to Cardano. Matic already has apps. So we see where this is heading, y'all. We just have to pivot. And that's what this entire video is about. The great pivot. I don't believe that we're dealing with a Great Depression. I don't think that none of these were depressions. All of these were pivots. As we read, in 1929, a thing called electricity. The thing that allowed things like the teletype machine and all these other stock machines and telephones to be able to work to buy and sell stock. And then people who were able to, in rural areas, were able to buy stocks that had no business buying stocks. And of course, people were getting things on credit and basically printing of money. The first printing of money was called credit. Then they were getting credit, and that credit flooded into the market. We have the same situation happening, except we're stuck in a pandemic. So, my thing is, if we know that, there's one more thing, right? Then this will be the last thing I look at, just because my spirit just said, well, how's the border? How's travel? When do we think travel will start again? Border travel. All right. Let's just see what the travel looks like. Updates and announcements, travelers, protection. No, we need news. We don't need Canada, U.S. border, everything you need to know. Traveling to Canada from the U.S., everything you need to know. Travel curbs at Canada and Mexico land borders. Vaccinated Americans can enter Canada starting Monday. That was 3 weeks ago, but that's closing down now. This is 3 weeks ago. Let's go tools. Past week. What it's like to take a road trip from US to Canada right now. Forcing Canadian borders. Oh, here we go. 2 hours ago, GOP lawmakers urged Democratic leaders to vote on a bill forcing Canadian border open. They want to force the border back open. Canadian demand to know why they can fly a day ago, but still cannot drive to the U.S. They can't drive. You can fly in, but you can't drive. Okay. And if you fly, that even if you drive, you've still got to make all those stops to all those dirty ass places that people touch. You know, bathrooms, rest stops, all that stuff. So, but if you fly, you've got the closed cabin and the air type beats, right? So either way, you've got a situation on your hand to spread stuff if you've got a weak immune system, because there is something floating around. But border. Americans urged to reconsider travel to Canada. Okay, let's just say travel in general, right? Let's just get it away from. All right, Italy tightens entry on US. So now travel is tightening on us traveling anywhere outside. And I know I saw something about vacations, right? And as far as there's 2 different vacations. Vacation in the Caribbean, right? Yep, that's what I thought. Vaccinated and unvaccinated are going to different sets of Caribbean islands. New design Caribbean. So the Caribbean's gonna have 2 places. So we're already having segregation. Which leads me one last freaking place. Are people going to modify themselves for more credit, i.e. digital fiat? Will there be modifications and you get paid for modifications? Okay. Vaccine, pay cut. We'll know if the future if they're doing it now, right? Deduction if you're not vaccinated, mandates and salary cuts. Pittsburgh. Notice a pay reduction to all employees required to get a vaccine or you're going to get a pay cut. Technically, Pittsburgh vaccine mandates salary cuts. The cost of being an anti-vaxxer, boom, salary cut. Tighter labor market, you want to keep your jobs, you want to work from home, lose some pay, salary cut. Coming soon for the unvaccinated, $50 monthly paycheck reduction from your employee. You'll lose $50 a month per check. They're gonna start dinging us for not wanting to catch a poke and change our genetics. Damn, dude. That's kind of fudged up. So, yeah. It is official. I do see it. So, I ask you, and I leave you with this. I leave you with this real thought to think about. Where do you see your revenue coming from in the next 5 to 10 years? Like, really? Where do you see your revenue coming from? Where do you see yourself getting paid? What industry? do you think you're going to be working for? The Great Pivot is here. And what is that? The Great Depression wasn't the fact that there was no jobs. The jobs had changed. You needed a desktop job. All the offices we have now in New York, Manhattan, and Atlanta, California, Las Vegas, Nevada, Texas, Canada, all those buildings are from that generation before us. That was our parents and grandparents' jugs. But they had to pivot to be in those office places. But now those office spaces are empty. Offices are empty. It's another pivot. This is our new great pivot. The last one was a communication one. You had to learn how to use a telephone for your business. Right? Fax machines became important. Being able to send teletypes back and forth became important. What businesses were able to connect via phone and connect via wire won. And of course, the mailing system was getting better. So people that dropped home and delivery services or drop shipping services were also winning. Same thing that's happening now. Delivery and drop shipping and delivery services, right? Communication changed. How we communicate changed. We went from phone to video. That video was a screen. That screen connected to the internet. That internet was on the computer. Our computer became our television. It became a smart TV. How we ingest content changed. Or how we dealt with radio, how we dealt with video changed. The internet came. It changed all of our businesses. Those companies that picked up the internet first and built a website became part of the bubble that popped in 2000. After all the 90s were running to become a website. My same business, I just have a website. That's it. And that was the .com bubble pop. Well, right now, those machines are not going to just... right now, we have an oversurge of machines just running web pages to store data that nobody wants to read anymore. So what's our goal? The regular internet is dying. Oh, you know what? My soul is calling that. Is the internet dying? Why does my soul keep saying the internet's dying? Is the internet dying? I know the news article isn't going to say that. Is the internet dying? Cannot imagine to live without the internet. Yeah. Anonymity is dying, so you can't be anonymous. Our privacy is dead. It used to be very private. Oh, maybe I can't use that term, right? Length. Because we have to go with statistics. Length of time spent on websites. There we go. That's how we figure it out. If it's dying, you just can't ask a question like that. You have to ask another question. What should your average time on your site? A good average or session duration is 2 to 3 minutes. This is how long you've got to get them. What is average page time? I saw this on the I saw it as a search term. Good page time. That's the actual phrase that they use. That's the keyword I'm looking for now. What is a good average time on page benchmark? 52 seconds. You're trying to keep them there for 52 seconds. But that's not how long most people spend on a web page. Do you spend 52 seconds on a web page? See, you got to go with that one. I know I go to a web page and I maybe if I'm not interested, I'm gone in like 5 seconds. Like, you don't even see. I'm not even going to some of these pages. I'm not even clicking to go in. I'm just reading the little descriptions and seeing. Average page time on websites over the years. Let's see if it's going to give me that metric. Let's give me a graphic. Usually I can find something. No. Loading time, no. That's kilobytes. That's connection speed crap. 1 session per user. Average of 2 pages. Average session duration is 1 minute and 42 seconds. So people are not spending as much time. Users are spending less time on a single pages. There you go. And this is 2017. So this was as of 2017. And it was 2 minutes. And it's been going down slowly but surely. Okay, here we go. Length of visit. Most visit lasted 0 to 10 seconds. 11 to 30 seconds. 31 to 60 seconds. You know, and you got some people that if you can get them, they'll stay. But you can see a good segment ain't staying on your webpage long. So yeah, the internet and its usage and its use case is not the same. So then you've got to look at where's money being spent and who's spending the money and where are they spending it. We already know the answer because you're here. They're spending it in blockchain. Blockchain is the new database. That new database is getting faster, and the internet was slow when it first started. Blockchain is slow, and it's just started. How long was the internet here in the 80s before it went to public consumption in 91? How long was it underground before it was commercial? Who made it commercial? CompuServe and AOL did. Until you had a CompuServe 1 and an AOL 2, the two companies that owned basically the gateway to the internet, and then there was a NetZero and other companies came later, but there was a 1-2 punch. Right now we had a 1-2 punch. It was Bitcoin and Ethereum. But Bitcoin doesn't do nothing but calculate the fact that somebody traded Bitcoin. So you have Ethereum and whom else? Well, who has smart contracts? Last season it was Ethereum and EOS. This time, EOS is not a non-factor. It's a non-factor because EOS is a Chinese company. And it's not going to work that way. So it's going to have to be a company that's somewhere either in Europe or in America. What do we have? We have Ethereum, Europe, Russia type beats, Cardano, America type beats, right? And we have Solana, which I think is also America. So you already know America's going to be USA, right? They're going to go there. So we already know that's the jugs. We already know that we need to be on blockchain. We already know that the regular web is expensive. We already know companies don't get people to their websites. We already know to pay for Facebook to get an ad to get you there no. And we already know saying, come listen to my music on YouTube is not resulting in people listening to your music and going to Spotify and listening to it. I'm not listening to the radio in my car. I listen to Spotify or YouTube videos. I actually listen to YouTube crypto videos while I drive. So I know I changed me. And what you do is you look at your own transition and changes of your habits and then say, do I think other consumers if you're one of those people that are an early adopter, or you do things before everybody else, like you're one of the first people to get a browser, or you're the first one to get a cell phone, or you're the first one to get a PlayStation, or you were the first one to get a hoverboard or whatever, right? Or you're the first one that got a smartphone or 5G or a new browser, or you got Chrome before everybody else when they were still using IE. If you're willing to get on a social media network before anybody else, you're an early adopter. Early adopters are the ones that reap the benefits off of a transition and a pivot. Here's your transition, and here's your pivot. Burger King is closing. McDonald's is closing. The warehouses are closing. Your supermarket lines are roboticized. They're closing to humans. Your warehouse forklift driver, your warehouse packing person. Amazon has a box maker that makes its own boxes. Tapes them up too. Your farm will not touch a human hand. The food that gets to your table may not be cooked by a human hand. And it'll still taste just as good. Even better because it's consistent every time. And it was made by a chef algorithm that watched chefs make that meal 15,000 times and perfected it. It's got 5 fingers and an arm. It stirs. It's coming. And I've shown y'all this in the other video, the last one. All the robots that are coming. So we are in the midst of the greatest pivot, and it's called the robot pivot. The last invention humans will ever create is artificial intelligence / machine learning / automated processing, robotic movement. It's the last thing we'll do. And then we have a world of what? Nobody ever asked in the Jetsons why you never saw the ground. See, they were always in the sky. But look who's on the ground. This is one of the one times they showed you the ground. Everybody else was in the sky. The man that's building robots for his warehouses right? The man that's building robots has a rocket, and the man that has Tesla robots has a rocket, and he's one of the largest manufacturers of self-replicating robots. Robots that'll soon build themselves. Like build robots building smaller robots. And we already see what you don't think they want to upload themselves in? Y'all, oh, my spirit just caught it. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, download brain. Is y'all on the cusp of being able to download the brain? Join the pediatric brain tumor. Brain turns back bank robber. No, not upload. Wrong direction, right? Rethinking the brain and the path forward. Rethinking the brain and the path forward. That's a title for your ass, ain't it? Because uploading brain changed the difference of what we saw. A human cloning error and existential questions fueled this science fiction romp. Whatever. Brain hacks. What needs to happen before we can upload our brains to a computer? Upload Okay, wait a minute. Well, we just did that. We did this already. Fruit, fly, brain. We did this, y'all. Stop playing. There, Google publishes the first ever of blah, blah. The most complete brain map is here. All right, fruit fly brain. You know what they did with that fruit fly brain? Fruit, Fruit, fly, brain. I know I spelled that wrong. Irish. I know it's an I, shouldn't have gone E. It's like Intel agents instead of Intel agents. Okay. Fruit fly brain hacked for language processing. Boom. I knew I found it before. I read it before. They used a fruit fly brain has learned to perform neural language processing tasks. Basically, voice to speech, text to speech, a fruit fly brain, right? One of the biggest studied networks, neuroscience, a fruit fly in particular, but the power and flexibility of this relatively small network has long, the Cilio network. In this way, machine learning systems can learn to predict the next word, sentence given, biological efficiency. That's an interesting. We view this result as example. What's this result? It turns out that the natural way is pretty good at this. Even though it evolved for an entirely different purpose, we show that this network can learn semantic representation of words. They downloaded a fruit fly brain that I just showed you. It happened from Google and all of them. They had the data. They put it in their systems. They passed it to college campuses, like the coronavirus. And then what they do is they let all these campuses go ham on it. And they figured out they could take a fruit fly brain and turn it into an artificial intelligence, bypassing having to program it themselves. They are now using the real world to program the digital one. They are working to upload into the system. Westworld, if y'all haven't watched Westworld, I don't know if y'all, I know I'm going into 3 a.m. territory, and I don't mean to, MG, because that's your thing. I just kind of take your 3 a.m. and try to deal with how I make money through the hell that you've created in my landscape world, sir. Westworld. Let's look at them images. Where's the robots? That's why I want to see, not that one. That's not the actual robot. There they are. Look familiar? That Tesla robot. I'm telling you. It's like little bits today. Everything's been clicking. These little bits. There's the diagram, right? There's the Tesla bot, like there, right? That machine, looking like no face in the screen, right? Like right there. Trying to find a good. There we go. So here is the robot that Tesla's doing, and here is the robot from Westworld. This humanoid is this. This whole world is built for AI. The entire premise of this so far, because I haven't finished the second season, is basically these robots are in a world trapped, and it's like pretty much think of in the middle of a desert, and it's like underground. You go underground in the desert, and under that underground there's an inner sun in this world, and basically it's like Truman Show, right? But all of the robots are where you can go in and basically have like your entire dream of anything you want to do. So if you're a mass murderer like this, one of these guys in this movie, the show is this dude. He just comes and kills her over and over and over again. That's all he does. Her and Thandie Newton. Right? That's all he does. And comes in the world to kill him. I mean, he gets off on it. And there's plenty of people that's all they get off on, right? So I just want you to understand the world that they're getting ready to put us in. They've already kind of got us trained to be slaughter parties like Halo and all this other stuff. Meantime, between time, these kids are going to be controlling robots, and we don't know if they're controlling a robot in a game or are they controlling some bot with a robot dog with a gun on it. remote drone controller. They don't have it here. I think it was an Xbox. I think the military was using an Xbox controller for military, remote military. It's like my spirit is just seeing all of this stuff. So I'm just kind of like, here we go. Military contract just went ahead and used an Xbox. This is 2014. For a giant laser cannon. So piece of tech back in 2017 was being controlled by an Xbox controller. And it's not the only thing. I actually saw a drone. New Israeli tank features Xbox controllers. Looky there. AI honed by, guess what? StarCraft and Doom. Y'all see what's coming, right? If y'all don't know what's coming, hold on. I'm not gonna say anything. I just want you to see it. Right? I just want you to see it. Now, this is, of course, from 2018. This was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. It can hop on boxes I can't even hop on. I can't do that right now at my age. I might be able to. I mean, I might have to do some work. Right? Now, this is the most recent one. August 17, 2021. This was just last month. I think I put this in the Discord. Of course, I'm going to have to do this with YouTube. So give me a second. Alt-D. YouTube. Oh, you're being it's not an Alt-D. Damn it. Alt-D. YouTube. Damn it. So damn annoying. These damn buttons keep sticking. Damn you. There we go. And then put this in here. All right. This is the new one. So this was 2 weeks ago. This is the new one. Right. So now you remember what it used to be able to do. No, he's slimmer, not as bulky, not as many wires. Right now we can. Now, of course, it fell down a few times. They have videos of that. And it can do things I can't do. Like flip. I can't pull no flips off. Not the kid. Jumps up. Jumps up. Backflip off. Backflip, standing backflip. Dust his arms, put the arms in the air. So you already see what happens if you attach stuff to this, right? Let's see, robot, war, robot. Let's use our filters and just use this year. Let's not go too far, right? Let's look at some of these war robots. War robots, drone. No, war robots in field. Oh, you know what? I can't put more. Military. right, let's now make sure it's only for this year. Army robots, most advanced army robots. No, some of these are BS. All right, this was 6 months ago. And what's that? Oh, that's freaky. This was 8 months ago. Yo, you see that, right? That is freaky what they're building. And I didn't know that that existed. So you're... Well, that's crazy. Robot trade show in Beijing, huh? This was 10 months ago. Yo, look at that. That is small. That's a drone for military, huh? That's small. Mine clearing with... This is a body shell. All right, so there you go. You're starting to see what's happening. They want robots to be everything. That is freaky. Look at their faces. Yo, it's pulling out here and it's doing shock. Augmented reality attached with some of their stuff. Just looking at some of the robots that they have. These exhibitions. So there's more coffee cooking bots, coffee bots. This was last year's exhibition. I know there was another one this year. Of course, the robot dogs we've seen, they're now going to be spread everywhere because now there's no patent on the design. More walking bots was last year. Therapy bots for medical. So more medical personnel out of jobs and physical therapy people out of jobs. Yeah. Massaging, or that could be operating. I'm not sure what that is. Blood testing. Seafood market in residential communities. Paddleball. All right. Oh, you need your own ping pong player? Bam. Oh, so there you go. They can practice. Damn. We don't use computers like that here, but wait, when we what will happen when we do? When we think about what we can do with machines to get work done or travel or get sense or get data for us or be machines that drive or navigate or be a part of these companies that are asking for people to invest in these devices or robots like you. I think that in the future you're going to end up seeing companies say you can license or help support a robot and get earnings. How many people own rented or buying machines inside warehouses and things of that nature? I think these companies are going to take outside investment to scale up their businesses and use NFTs. Like, hey, if you buy a robot NFT from my company, you can get a percentage of our earnings. And this is our car robot NFT, and we are going to launch 10, and it's going to cost this much money, and we're taking funding for this, and we're only going to launch these many NFTs for this price, and that'll get us all our funding, and all of you will earn this much. So that's why I look at this and I can say, do y'all see what I mean when I say this Internet of Things is a different type of hustle than maybe you have seen before? And the blockchain is nothing more than a database that can use any and all of this data. And unlike what happened to Microsoft, like I showed you, Microsoft's central data got hacked. Right? So look, they're already starting to train these robots to have weaponry. You know, can lift boxes, pack, do flips, back flips. It learns like a child. It can run. Okay. It's showing us it's just as nimble as that individual. It's got basically gymnastic moves, which is insane. And it's going to get thinner, and it's going to get smaller, and it's going to get stronger, and it's going to have a longer battery. And then, of course, they show them dancing all the time. This is another one of theirs. And that's another one of theirs with wheels. One of these with wheels on them. They're strong. Okay, and then there's one more thing. My spirit is saying there is one more thing I need to look at. Swarm drone. Technology. One year ago. Can I get double speed or triple speed on this? Playback speed. Let's go double speed. Just want to get to. Here we go. So swarm technology means how robots can interact with just certain things happening. So it sees certain things happening in hand gestures, and because of those hand gestures, movements, and everything else, or even where he is in his performance, you can even music can, you can. That's what you see with. So you notice that's exactly what the all you see with the big things going on in China with how these firework displays with drones are happening. That's what's happening. This technology, imagine this swarm technology with forms of robots being able to systematically run. Well, I think we know what that was. What was in that movie with Tom Cruise? Robot Swarm. Tom Cruise movie. Minority Report. There you go. Swarm technology. Crawling instead of flying, right? 2021. So, this is the world that is no longer just an idea. The world we currently live in is close to everything we saw in the movies. In fact, they're already here. If you just put all of the technology together, it's already here. It's just whether or not we're plugged in into this system or not, unfortunately. And that's where these people are heading. So I see that we are in for some serious transition, y'all. We all quit. Sorry for the inconvenience. We don't need you. We are robots. You're now free to not move around the country. So, what we got to do is understand that whether it's stocks, whether it's blockchain, we still have a threat of automation. There is a pivot. We still need to do some dev work. You still need to look at code. Don't think that it's going to be analog. Don't think sales are going to sell anything unless you're selling tech. If you're looking at a company and that company is not tied to blockchain in some form or fashion, in the next 5 years, it will not matter for them. So you're looking for a company that has something to do with blockchain. Something. They better be investing. They better be buying some of these coins that we're talking about to put code up. If they're not doing it, they are going to be down. Just like all the stores that didn't pivot when Walmart came to getting websites up and trying to get their shipping cheaper and getting out of their neighborhoods. When Walmart came to their neighborhood, they got shut the hell down. Plenty of South Park episodes for that war. Something Wicked Walmart Comes is the Walmart episode for South Park. And that's basically, that was years ago, and that was the basic telling of the collapse of the retail system. Because, you know, they tell the truth through South Park and all their cartoons and shows, predictive programming. So, how will you pivot? Same as I, right? And that is look to tech, follow the money. All right, so I'm going to be programming the rest of this week. Plus, I've got to do some deliveries and all that stuff for our catering company. So, y'all be safe out on these streets. And get ready for the pivot, y'all. I'll holla at you. Peace out.